Will. Hello and welcome to My Xbox and Me pre E3 2017. I am one of your hosts, XoB Fixer, alongside my Spanish meatball, Joseph. How you doing, sir?
Hello, sir. I'm sorry. Speakers happened and your name hit twice. Anyway, I'm doing pretty good. I'm going a little insane. There's voices in my head. But I'm doing fine. I'm really excited. This is the conference I've been waiting for.
This is the big one. This is the big one. And obviously rejoining us for the post show and live over on his Twitch channel. Kresh, how you doing, sir?
Hi. How's everyone?
I see you brought a friend along today. I didn't know it was show and tell day, but clearly you've brought a son along. Ben, how are you doing, sir?
I'm good. How are you, Fix?
I'm not too bad. Not too bad. First time having you on the show. I hope you behave yourself. That's not gonna happen.
Best for you.
Yeah, whatever. The pre-show. I just want to. This on a scale of 1 to 10. How hyped is everyone? We will start with Kresh, then Ben, then Joseph. Kresh, scale of 1 to 10. How hyped are we?
A solid 10.
You're okay.
You're so much open right now at this conference.
So okay, we're getting more into it in a little bit. Ben.
All right, with 1 being the highest and 10 being the lowest, I gotta go about a 3.4.
You're such an idiot. 10 being the highest, 1 being the lowest.
I gotta go with a 10 then. I'm
Okay.
very hyped for this conference.
Interesting. Joe, where we at with this?
I'm gonna say this. I know a few things about what's gonna happen in this conference. I have some inside sources, and let me tell you, this is the most excited I've ever been.
So
Shit's been spoiled for me.
okay.
Some people have told me things.
Okay.
I'm telling you, this is gonna be fucking awesome.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If you say a fucking word to me,
No,
Kresh,
that's
or Ben,
different.
you are off this podcast for the rest of your
so
life.
No leaks?
No links.
No
Oh.
leaks.
Do you know?
Wait,
Wait,
I'm
do you know
understanding.
stuff as
Does,
well?
like your uncle work at Nintendo?
Yeah, you can say that. My uncle works at Microsoft. My uncle's Phil Spencer.
Oh, that's pretty dope. That's dope. Okay.
Yeah. He's still never been on the show, Joe. What are you doing?
Yeah, but he's busy.
So, okay,
I
my.
think he's my favorite uncle.
So we got 10, 10, 10, and I'm a solid 8. And I say 8 because I like to reserve a little bit of hype in case I'm let down. I don't like to ever go in 10s. That's too much hype. There's too much left on the floor that you could get wrong. But is this not one of the most Xbox conferences ever?
Dude, this is
How
awesome.
I'm not sure what that means.
Yeah, I don't.
So, okay, from a standpoint of last year, Xbox we believed in Phil, yeah? Phil, that was Phil's first year of him being in charge and being like, okay, this is what I'm bringing to the table. Xbox is in second place, in a far behind the PlayStation. Scorpio is now announced. Scorpio is going to be unveiled today in less than an hour's time. Is this not the most important conference for Xbox? What I mean by that more is they need to prove they've got games, they've got the hardware and the console to back up what they've been saying, and they need to hit the casuals and the hardcore gamers. Am I right in saying all that?
Yeah, this will be the most important conference that Microsoft will ever do, because this is the make or break for them. And that's why this conference is so exciting, because they're not in a position like Sony is, where they're doing gangbusters. They're not in a position where Nintendo is, where Nintendo's got my shit together. And so, we'll see till Tuesday. And so, like, Microsoft's in this point where, like, both of their competition, I put that in quotes, are doing better than they are, though they're not doing horribly. It's just, this is the make or break moment for them where they go, okay, this is what we are, this is what we're about. And it's this moment where Scorpio will help them. It's not going to save them, but help them establish competition again. That's what I think.
Is Nintendo doing better than them?
The Switch is selling like gangbusters. Remember?
Better
Nintendo-
than no. That's
They
not
have
even a
low-
question.
They have low quality. That's why it seems like they're selling like that.
Like low expectations.
Yeah.
What I just want to pull into question is that Xbox is not selling poorly by any
No, you're
any real means. I know that's
100%.
important.
Yeah.
I definitely agree it's an important conference, but I don't think they're doing quite poorly in terms of sales anyway. They're doing well.
Yeah,
Compared to their
you know-
competitor, though, they're selling poorly. Is that fair to say? I think so.
Yeah.
In the long run, like as long as the console's been out, then yeah, if that's what you mean.
I mean, in terms of the generation, it's still both the Xbox and the PS4 are both selling higher than the Xbox 360, so last generation in
Yeah.
a shorter time frame. So I wouldn't be surprised if by the time we get to the end of this generation, it is sold. If we even have generations at this point, it's so
That's
foggy.
that's the big question as well. Also, are generations over from this point onwards? The Scorpio is it iterated? What's the word I'm looking for, Joe?
Iterating.
Thank you, guys. Iterating consoles now. We're moving into a phone market where every 3 years there's a new one, and then the lower denominator gets cut off.
Possibly, but possibly. I figured this is just because of 4K has happened faster than Microsoft and Sony predicted.
Okay.
So they didn't think 4K was going to sell nearly as well as it has been doing, and so this is just a reactionary step to get into the 4K TV business model. It's kind of think of it like with the Xbox Vanilla and then the Xbox Elite that introduced the HDMI cord. It was kind of an answer to the HDMI TVs, right? That were selling like hotcakes.
It's not as drastic as that, though, in my opinion.
Not as drastic. Not as drastic at all. No. Yeah.
So, just to gauge where everybody's at with Scorpio, most importantly, if Microsoft comes out at a price point you like, not worried about what the price point is, but a price point you like, would you pick it up day one? Ben, starting with you.
Would I pick up day one? Actually, I don't think so. Even though in the past I've always been definitely interested in getting it day one, I think on this one I'm going to wait because all the games that are coming out are already coming out on the Xbox I own.
Mm-hmm.
And because I might be moving into an apartment next year, I want to save up money. So
life.
maybe
Yeah.
spring or summer next year I'll pick up one. Or
Okay.
when there's a special edition Halo Xbox or Gears of War. Then I'm gonna
Scorpio,
jump on
a
it.
Gears of War Scorpio console. That'd be awesome. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds good to me.
I like that idea.
Gresham, what about you?
I'm in the same boat. My Xbox One can currently play all the games. I have a PC. The only thing that's appealing would be in terms of streaming. I could stream a high quality game without putting as much
Usage,
Overhead.
pressure.
usage into my
Yeah,
PC.
I hear you. Jojo, where you at
Yeah.
with this?
Let me tell you something. It's day one.
Joe, what I love about this so much about you being day one is the fact that you wasn't the Xbox guy. You wasn't but I remember when you come on this show the first time and you didn't even own an Xbox, and now you're 10 out of 10 ready for Xbox conference. You're
Ready for it, man.
day one on Scorpio, as long as the price point's right. Am I correct, or is that just no matter what?
Price point correct.
Cool.
Yeah, yes, I would buy it.
Okay, and I've had this argument all the way through, and I still stand by it, which is I don't have a 4K TV. I have a PC that can run everything on Ultra. Why do I need a Scorpio? They need to sell it to me so badly, and I'm their target audience. Really, I'm known as the Xbox guy in the community, as we all know. I love Xbox like a baby that I don't even have. How are they going to sell this? How do you think they're going to come out and sell this? Anybody?
I think they're going to come out and say all of your games, not just some of your games, will perform better with the Scorpio. Not like boost mode with the PlayStation 4, but I'm talking for the longest time. Remember, like the beginning of the argument for the PlayStation 4 is like PlayStation 4 could run 1080p, and the Xbox run only like at 900p. That means blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
So I think all those games that could only run 900 or 800p, whatever the case may be, automatically 1080p. All your games.
You think so?
Yeah.
Great. Okay.
We have a
Interesting.
different idea. I think they're gonna open up with those promos they've been doing, the
Of course.
15-second promos,
Mhm.
very long extended version, and then they're gonna have a don't start this. They're gonna have like a desert scene, and in the desert scene, they're gonna see the box rise up out of the desert like a
Of course.
scorpion.
Of course.
And
Of
then the
course.
Rock is gonna come out dressed in full Scorpion
Scorpion King.
garb. Yeah,
I'm in.
They're gonna announce Mummy 2 with Tom Cruise in it. 'Cause that's selling real well.
Of course. And
Let's
the Rock.
get this man out of here.
He's amazing.
You forgot the part about Jar Jar. We
Oh, of
forgot
course.
about the
Jar
part
Jar's
about
not in
Jar
there.
Jar.
Wrong show. Wrong
Guys,
show.
can we erase this lunacy? I don't like it.
No,
discuss it.
on the real though, what is for me? Selling points are faster load times, higher frame rate. It has to do more than just 4K. That's, I think, important to me anyway. I don't have a 4K TV. I don't have a 4K monitor. That in itself doesn't mean much to me. Right. What is a selling point? Like faster load times, better textures, even if it's not 4K textures. I'd like a new dashboard, different to the Xbox One, just to be like, it still runs games better and it's all good, but different. It needs to be different enough for me to invest in it. Does that make sense?
I think the way they market this is it's a casual person's PC.
Yeah.
I really hate that. And the reason I say I hate that is because for someone who's just bought a PC, I wasn't a hardcore PC guy. I'm still not, by no stretch of the imagination. But it's not that hard to go out and buy a PC. And look at if let's say the price is $600, so call it £550.
Right.
I would just pay the extra to get a better version of the Scorpio as in a PC.
But it's not as easy to use.
True. Okay.
Like certain stuff, PCs crash. They come into all these issues.
Yeah.
When you play a console, you usually it'll have its downtimes
of
and
course.
whatnot, but it's not as bad if something fucks up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's more expensive to fix a PC if a piece breaks, if a part breaks, and parts are expensive.
Okay.
Maintenance is a bitch.
Yeah.
It really is.
You have to clean that out.
Yeah.
I just did mine.
When I first got my PC, I took forever to clean it out, and it was full of dust. It was horrible.
I
You
had a
have
way
to stay on
around
top
it.
of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting.
I used our car hose on it, and it just sucked it all up. It was amazing. It was the most beautiful thing in my life. But you don't have to do that. You don't have to take it outside and suck it up with a vacuum to clean your Xbox. You know, like maintenance is a thing. Like this is the casual every man's powerful machine, and you don't have to go out and buy a Steam machine for it. I think what you're saying, like how is it for you? Honest to God, like it's gonna suck, but it's not for you.
That's
you
crazy.
And that's the thing. It's like this is the premium. You know?
Yeah.
This is the Lexus to the Toyota.
Okay.
And so that's how I see it.
All right, let's move on.
And women, I just said, I love the ladies.
Of course.
I just love them.
Of course. Let's move on a little bit and go on to games, which is the reason we're all here. The reason I even know any of you is because of games. We've all played games together. We've all enjoyed each other's company through games. They mean a lot to each of us. What is Xbox going to bring? What do you think Xbox needs to bring to this show to win you guys over? For me, it's new IP, 100%.
Right.
I would love to see at least, I've said this before, at least 3 new IP, just to be like, we still have games. Just wait. They're coming, but we have them. That's me.
You want to take it, Crush?
Yeah. For me, it's I want games, but I also think they need to put an emphasis on the gamer, on the Xbox fan in particular, that they need to buy the games.
Which
You
we've
can't say,
we've seen
"Oh, we
not
have-
happen.
We have exclusives, and they'll list stuff like Quantum, what was it, Quantum Break,
Quantum Break, yeah.
and Sunset Overdrive, and Halo Wars 2, but they don't own it.
Yeah.
Like, how are you going to list that as something that your console has, but you don't own it, and you didn't try it? I don't know.
Ben?
Like Sony...
Sorry, carry on.
Okay.
My apologies. No, carry on. My
Okay,
apologies. Go.
let's continue.
Sony's gotten as far as they have because the fans constantly bought their games, regardless of whether they were good or bad. Granted, there is a line where you shouldn't support a game.
The order.
Yeah, 100%. On that.
Fuck that game.
Let's not get into a fuck the order discussion. But Ben, what are they got to do to sell game? What games? What are you looking for in this, games wise?
As much as I want new IPs, to be completely honest, I want release dates for the IPs that they've been working on for so long. I want to have a reason to move on past these games. I've been promised Sea of Thieves, Crackdown, excuse me, all these games for several years now, but I haven't been able to play them.
Yeah.
So I really want to find our hard release date for those games before we move on to new games. I'm hoping at least Sea of Thieves, Crackdown, and State of Decay, at least 2 of those have good release dates, if not, at least a window for this year. Our
Cuphead. Where the fuck's Cuphead?
Yeah. I'll
Waiting
say
on that
this.
for a while.
Yeah, I'll say this because Ross Miller isn't here.
He will be on the post show. He
He
will.
will be on a post show, and so this might be a leak. I'm sorry.
Don't
it's
say a
free.
single thing. Done. No. No. I will ban you from my
Ross's
show.
face on Phil's shirt.
Okay, you're okay. You're okay. I will kill you. I will kill you. I swear to fucking God, I'll kill you. Yeah,
Hashtag Ross on Phil. Put it on Twitter right now.
we're not hashtagging Ross on Phil. I don't know what your thing is, Joe. You're a really weird guy. I
You
just
don't want to see Ross on Phil?
no, because I'll be fucking jealous if I want to be on Phil. Like, come
You want to
on,
be?
100%. I want to be on
With
Phil.
that Battletoads t-shirt on Phil again. That's what I'm waiting for.
If we don't get Battletoads, I'm gonna be disappointed.
That'll be next year's prediction. So
It'll be every
we'll
year's
always
prediction
make
until we get
predictions
it.
for Battletoads.
It's Last Guardian in this sort of situation. Everyone predicts it's coming out. We'll do it with Battletoads now.
I think all
This
those
just
games,
crashed.
all those games are getting release dates.
I hope so.
I really do think so. I think State of Decay. In the beginning, I thought for the longest time the Xbox Scorpio would be launched in August because of Shadow of War being one of the first Scorpio games being teased, landing in August. But now seeing that it's delayed to October, I think that's a deliberate one for the Scorpio. And so I'm really thinking State of Decay, Shadow of War, and then Cuphead and all those games. That's the launch
Release
title
window.
I've got in
Yeah,
quotes. Yeah. Of Scorpio ahead of the holiday, Black Friday storm. That's what I'm thinking.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Do you think we hear about any VR at the show? Will Scorpio support VR? I'm talking any sort of talk of VR. Will Scorpio support VR?
Nope.
Will Microsoft and Oculus finally make the deal that should have happened years ago? Any VR?
I think if we get VR, it's going to be mentioned that it will eventually be supported. Phil has gone on record in this past year saying that VR is not where they're going right now.
Yeah.
So I don't think we're going to have a big presence for VR this year.
Yeah.
Maybe Fallout VR. I don't think it's going to be a big thing for them right now.
That'd be a
I think,
Bethesda show as well.
I think
Yeah.
there's already enough games, already enough. We have the Vive, we have the Oculus, we have the
PSVR.
what's the PS4, PSVR.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Xbox really wants to tackle that market right now. Their focus on hardware is the Scorpio, so I don't think we're gonna get much VR.
I think if they announced another headset as well, it'd be too much to sell. Honestly.
Yeah, no, I think VR is totally out of the question. I think you tops get 5 minutes of like if you want to play on Oculus, we have it on our marketplace. But other than that, I don't ever really see Microsoft delving deep into VR. I see them diving deeper into augmented reality because that's where we've seen it firsthand. But with that said, all this wearable shit, nobody's been able to hit it right. So I really think, and it's always an unpopular opinion, but VR is a fad. The wearables right now are a fad because no company's able to really nail it down right. So I think Microsoft's being smart and they're being like, all right, we're gonna hedge our bets here, and we're not gonna go into this. We're just gonna focus on this box because anything other than that is deterring from the main point of why we're here. It's talk about Scorpio.
Okay.
That's what I think.
Have I missed anything? What am I missing? I'm my head's moving. I'm thinking VR games, Scorpio release date. Where are we at with that? What do you guys think? October? I think that's the safe bet right now.
October, November. I think November.
I honestly think everybody's saying October 13th. I kind of believe it. So I'm going to say October 13th or mid-October.
Ben?
Or October 4th, my birthday.
Yeah,
Do
you
it.
wish.
I think it's
I'm gonna go with October 25th.
Just pulled that one out your ass?
Just a nice number. I like it. I was gonna go with 27th, but I have some bad blood with that number.
Okay. Well, we know consoles launch on a Friday normally. So you said the 25th, which would be a Wednesday. No. What did you say?
Oh, yeah.
November.
October.
October. Sorry, yeah, a Wednesday. We're gonna go with a Wednesday date. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Hump Day. That's where Scorpio's coming out.
Of course.
Yeah.
Game Pass Fixer. Well done, Dan in chat. Very good topic to talk about. Why not? Game Pass. I think I have personally been on record saying that it's a lackluster catalogue of games so far. Do you think more will be added at this show? Will they spend a lot of time? I think it'd be a glossed over thing, which would just be we're adding 100 new games to Game Pass now. Boom.
Yeah, it's no more than 5 minutes is needed, and I think you're gonna add more games.
You're giving that a lot of 5 minutes, Joes. I've got to be honest with you.
I think
It's a 90-minute show. They're gonna show.
it's longer than 90.
They say it's longer than 90.
Yeah, longer than 90.
91.
It's half of Batman v shitty Superman. So like, it's a big conference, and so I'm really thinking they're gonna squeeze all the little things they need to talk about for like 5 minutes, and then when it comes to new IP or like new marketing deals, that's where they're gonna hit you real long.
You don't think they're gonna focus on textures?
I don't.
I don't know. It worked at EA. You saw those football players.
Look at his shirt. Look at the ripples. God damn it! I got that conference. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah. So more. You guys, Game Pass, Crash, Ben. What are you thinking?
I think if I think they'll announce more games, and if they focus on it in a big deal, it would be because they're doing some sort of deal with it, either with the games with gold, or if you get a Scorpio, maybe you get a year with it or something along those lines. I don't know.
Oh, that's nice. I like that. Do you think they'll do what I've been talking about and many people have, which is the gold and Game Pass coming together?
Yeah.
You think?
I think that's honestly like a good.
What price?
A good way to do it.
What price are we looking at? Do you think?
It'd be cool if they kept $60.
That's
I would think
crazy.
maybe
You're giving it away
100
for free.
the year.
I like that.
What's it, like $10 a month?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that'd be 126. I could see 100 for the year.
Yeah,
Maybe 120. I don't see it being more expensive than that and making it a good deal for us. I mean, to be completely honest, right now with the games they have, most people that have gold or that are Xbox fans probably played half those games that are worth playing.
Yeah. That's why
That's why it's a
like, for me,
bad
the
sell.
catalog's not that interesting.
I mean, but it's not for us though.
Yeah,
Like if I was coming
100%.
into Xbox from PS4, if I just got an Xbox, there's Halo on, there's Mad Max, Sunset Overdrive, $10 a month even for 3 months. That's a good amount of hours you can get on like 3 great games or a few great games.
Yeah. Okay. Sunset's not actually in there yet, but I think that'd be one of the games to get added.
It was on it. I don't know if it's not there anymore, but I did have it on there.
Yeah, it was in the
preview.
in the preview build that they had. It was in there, and now it's not in there. So that's why I assume we'll get some sort of
Sunset
speak about
Overdrive
it.
2 getting announced,
Perhaps.
and that's getting put on Game Pass.
Look, we'll get to predictions.
Right here.
You can confirm it here on My Xbox and Me. Drops the mic, everyone walks out the room. We're done, boys. Crazy. Do you want to get into some predictions? We've done our predictions live on My Xbox and Me this week's show. If you haven't checked it out, you don't have time right now, but check it out. It was a good show. I enjoyed it. We had the wonderful Scotsman himself, Ross Miller, on. We did have a couple that we didn't get to, so I'd like to run through those as well. Joe, do you remember what you said? Do you just want to just let the Twitch audience know what you were thinking, where your mind was at? Hit me with number one.
So Numeruna, I think Microsoft is going to go back on their words, and they're going to focus on exclusive marketing rights on certain games. And so the first game that is going to be exclusively marketed towards the Xbox brand will be Assassin's Creed Origins. Again, they need a game out there because this holiday season, Sony has Destiny, Call of Duty, and Battlefront all on lock. And so Microsoft can't talk about 4K on Destiny or any of those games. So this is a game that they can talk about, and people are legitimately excited for. So
Okay.
that's my first prediction.
I'll go next, and I said again. I've said it before. I say it again. At least 3 new IPs will be shown. I feel Xbox really need to drum down on this, that we have games. So quite easy. Crash.
Can I say Battletoads again?
You can say Battletoads again. Not a problem. So Battletoads.
Sunset Overdrive 2. Or Battletoads.
Dude.
Battletoads cross Sunset Overdrive. Let's go.
Oh.
Phil, you heard it here. Let's get
Cut
it.
the
Throw
stream.
Jar Jar Binks in there too. Let's go.
I don't this blasphemy right now.
Of course. Ben, have you got a prediction for us? We haven't heard from you. So
Speaking of Battletoads, we have Rash come on the stage, and it's Killer Instinct Definitive Edition for the Scorpio.
yeah,
I see that happening.
Yeah, that's a good one. One.
Possibly with 1 or 2 more characters coming in like a season 4.
I just want to say, if Ben wins the predictions, and we've all done 5, and we probably won't get through 5 right now. If Ben wins our predictions, Crash, you're never on the show again, and Ben's replacing you every time. All right, every single
first
time.
Of all, I've only been on the show like twice.
3 times.
3 times.
But you
Three
know,
times.
who's counting? Not me. Not me.
There's times the charge is kicked off, I guess.
You're right.
Joe, number 2. What you got for me?
Well, wait. We're just gonna skip Ben.
Ben just said, was you not listening? Do you have a stroke?
Just made the most realistic prediction.
It's not. It's 95 degrees here. I'm hot. It's
The weather is horrible today.
It's just awful.
It's hot in England as well.
Splinter Cell will be shown off again. Exclusive marketing deal. Splinter Cell is, and the Xbox brand go back so far. That was the reason why people were buying Xboxes back in the day, was for the original Splinter Cell. They're gonna announce a deal, and it is a kind of a reboot to the series. Bam.
Okay. Crash, number 2.
Bam.
Sea of Thieves release date.
That's so easy, you puff. I don't know why I
don't
called you a
like-
puff. I don't know why that word come out of my mouth. Are you something we put our feet on? No, you're not. Sea of Thieves release date. Cool. Not a problem. Sure. Ben, what you got for me?
Shadow of Mordor shown off on the E3 stage, but the new multiplayer mode.
Okay.
Because they've been teasing possible multiplayer, so I'm hoping that that's what's shown at E3.
Hopefully it's co-op.
If there is one, yeah, a co-op
Should
or
always-
just a
every
multiplayer.
game
I'm
should have
not
co-op.
going off at saying that it's definitely co-op
Yeah.
though, but some kind of multiplayer mode.
Did
or
you just
feature.
say every game should be co-op?
Every
Yes.
game should be co-op?
No, every game should
Co-op
not be.
makes games better.
I totally
game.
disagree. Okay,
I don't.
That's a
What
real
game have you
disgusting
played
thing
that
to
wouldn't
say.
be better with co-op
what, on an Xbox console or just in general?
in general?
General.
Last of Us.
Wouldn't be better with co-op. You
hun-
you sure about that?
Yeah, it's
100%.
100%. We're
100%.
not having this argument. It's a PlayStation game. I'm dumb. Don't even do it. You could do this on the Sony pre-show,
Persona
Crash.
5.
I'll slap you, Joe.
You're all
Alright, let me go with number 2. And I said that we could definitely see Resident Evil 2 remake shown at Microsoft's conference. We all know this is not happening, but if we fucking do, your boy is gonna shit a brick. Let me tell you. I am so ready for Res 2
Wait, which
remake.
franchise?
The best
Alright,
franchise of all time. Don't worry.
I blanked when I heard the name.
Yeah, I can't wait. So I just hope it gets shown here. I don't think it will. It's more of a PlayStation thing, but I really do hope it gets shown here.
Dean in the chat says, and I totally agree, Skyrim co-op would be awful. And impossible.
Skyrim Solo is awful.
The next thing that is going to be shown...
I'm with you there.
What's that?
Yeah.
Nothing. Carry on.
What was that?
Oh, a whole lot of blasphemy. Okay, talking shit about Skyrim. God,
We didn't
Let's
mention
talk-
Jar Jar.
let's
You
talk
want us to
about
mention
that
Jar Jar
prologue,
Binks?
the worst prologue in the history of games.
what? It was...
Joe?
Oh, God.
Have you tried recording?
Borderlands
Okay,
3...
move to new
yeah,
things.
because it's so cringy, it's amazing.
I hope
Borderlands
Borderlands 3 isn't announced.
will be announced at... Well, it's already been announced. It will be shown off at the
As-
Microsoft stage. 2K is going to be there in some capacity. And so, yeah, Borderlands. And
Okay.
also, Crush's mic is muted.
Yeah, no, he does. He's
yes.
talking to chat. Don't worry.
Oh,
I
he's
know
talking
why.
shit. Okay.
Let me do myself.
Come at
Joe,
me
I'm
for-
doing my thing.
Uh,
Nobody go check out youtube.com/polygames.
don't give him a free plug. You haven't learned.
Yes!
All right, number 3.
I'm so good at plugs. Other people plug my plug for me.
You guys. Number 3. New Fable game will be teased. The Fable universe is not over, which we already know it's not because we're getting Fable Legends in July, which is the card game. What do they call those? CS? What?
Wasn't Fable Legends
No,
the...
Fable Legends was the free-to-play.
Yeah, it's
Not
called something
Legends.
else.
What's it called?
should have been canceled.
It should have. Did you play the game?
It was decent.
Terrible.
It was.
We did
Terrible.
play it.
It wasn't terrible.
Terrible.
It had potential.
It was
the art style
decent.
was really cool.
It could have. It needed. It wasn't done being made. They needed somebody
True.
better directing where the game was going.
I'll give you that.
But the core, the character design, and all that was good.
I'm
Look up the
blanking on
card
the
name
name.
game.
What's it
I'm
called?
gonna look it up.
Fable.
Somebody in chat, you've got to be there for
Fable
me.
cards.
It's not.
Gwent. Is that it?
Fable
Fa-
Gwent.
Fable Gwent.
Fable
And-
Fortune.
Fable
that's what it is.
Fortune, that's the one. That's the one. Played it at
Yeah.
EGX. I'm not a card game guy like that, but it was fun. It had that Fable charm still, so I enjoyed it.
My thing. my thing with card games in general is that they always have that charm, and then it runs out relatively quickly.
Oh yeah, it's a free-to-play game. It's not going to keep me in, but I'm sure I'll play it once. Better than nothing.
Right.
Better than nothing. Number 3 question. We'll probably go stop here for predictions.
Big emphasis on play anywhere.
I think that's a smart move.
Yeah.
Cool. Ben, what you got for me?
I'll go with. Do you want a safe one or a risky one?
Last one. So what do you think?
Risky, always
Go with
risky.
a risky one.
Always.
Halo ODST 2. This time it's a third-person stealth game
Ooh.
in co-op, which is something I've been dying for forever.
Fair enough.
So, I'm going with that.
So do you think we will? They said God, I can't speak. They said we will see Halo in some way. I think it's more likely going to be Halo 5 enhanced, not anything else.
That's the safe bet that I was gonna make.
Yeah.
But I wanted to go with risky. Crash said risky, so
But-
ODST
Always
2.
risky.
Always use a condom because that's too risky. Moving on.
You go. Keep going.
I have
You never pull out of these predictions, okay?
Never pull out of these predictions. Good point. Good point.
I have 2 mini predictions, if you don't mind.
You always do this. I fucking hate you and
Can
love
I
you.
do two?
Can I do
Can I
2?
do
Come
two?
on. Come on. Go on, Joe.
So I want to go on the Killer Instinct track to kind of make a swing at Sony, or maybe a jab, or maybe even a coming together. Adam Boyes is the former vice president of publisher and developer relations
Of
at
course.
Sony.
Yep.
He now works at Iron Galaxies, which develops Killer Instinct.
Mhm.
He's going to be on stage talking about Killer Instinct. Bam. The next thing, Scorpio will have to be under $500. Sweet spot $399. Realistic price $499.
Okay.
If it's over 500, it fails.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's get into the chats. My chat is open. Chris's chat is open. Please throw in some questions, comments, concerns, predictions, whatever it is you want. Mackie in the chat. I want Doomfist. Anyone know what that is? I'm not aware. I don't understand.
Overwatch character, I
nobody
agree with
cares.
you. No, Terry Crews will come on stage.
No.
dressed as Doomfist.
We don't want that. Nobody wants. And
Nobody wants that.
You don't respect Terry Crews? Is this what you're
I
telling me?
respect Terry Crews. For his benefit, he shouldn't do this.
Yeah, I'm with Crash on this one, definitely.
But what about
both-
Usher
you're
coming
both
out
very
for Just Dance 3?
I like that idea.
Usher
that idea
coming
is
back.
I'd rather
Bringing
you guys.
Sexy back?
I'd really rather you guys talk about Jar Jar.
Okay. we can
Usher
do
in a
that.
Jar Jar costume.
my God.
Let's go.
Now this is pod racing.
New pod racer game.
guys-
Usher in a Jar Jar. Pre-order skin.
I think we have the high ground, Crash.
I think so.
Idiots.
Just like all the prequel memes
Don't
I have out there.
underestimate my power, right?
Mackie brings up a good point here, which is she also wants to see Red Dead. Do you think we'll see Red Dead?
Impossible.
No, that's
Impossible.
on. That's happening on the PlayStation stage. They
But
have-
I don't
That's
see
not
Red Dead
happening
at all.
anywhere.
I don't see Red Dead
Rocks-
showing up at E3 at all.
I want
Rockstar
you
He's
to-
only been at E3 once.
I am so sure Red Dead's gonna make an appearance at E3 that if I am correct, if I'm wrong, I'm gonna eat a bag of rocks. That's how sure I am.
I really hope you don't do that, just for your own health.
To be
No,
fair,
don't worry, my stomach has taken a lot worse.
Dan in chat, Cuphead will release tonight a part of Game Pass. That'd be interesting.
I said that last time. Not part of Game Pass though.
Well, then you didn't
said,
say
like,
that last time.
today.
Yeah,
Play
yeah,
it.
nah. I think
In which
that's
case, I'm running home.
I think
don't
that's
think
the
it's
smart
with
way
Game
to go
Pass.
there. That's a co-op game, but I think that's the way they should go with this game, which is available. Nah, that would literally get a lot of us playing it.
Oh yeah, I would buy it immediately.
Yeah, same, 100%. Again, anything else? Anyone got any talking points they want to go over? I don't think we need to do a full hour. I wanna get switched over because I don't know what link I'm using anyway. But early-ish
I mean,
this time.
Crash's chat is mostly just their love for me, so...
Yeah,
Much
everybody's
in
talking about how they love
predictions.
Ben.
To be fair, Ben, I don't want to blow your trumpet or anything. Very impressed. You can be on again, definitely.
Oh, yes.
Sorry, Feet, I did read yours. Feet, any new DLC, Feet has said in chat. I don't think so. There's no Xbox exclusives that they would announce any DLC for. They won't show the Dead Rising golf crap. Let's hope.
No. Gears of War had its big thing recently.
Horde one,
The
yeah.
Horde, yeah.
I didn't want to
Maybe
bring that
something
up.
for
Dan.
Halo.
I don't think Halo will get one.
No.
The Halo Wars 2 DLCs haven't even been like huge. They're only in the Halo community. You see them, and then
Halo 3
5
DLC.
and enhanced. There could be like a Halo 3 map pack I could see coming to Halo 5 for the anniversary. It is 10 years now, since I don't think they'll be making a Halo 3 anniversary as much as I would like them to. So maybe a DLC pack of maps for Halo 5.
Yeah, that sounds more realistic. Yeah, I agree with you there.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie.
But I still wouldn't put my money on it.
Yeah, I don't. What sort of new IP would you want from Xbox? Sorry, Chris, just a quick one. What sort of new IP?
I remembered. Oh, you were going.
Go.
Somebody mentioned something about Iron Galaxy going up there.
Yeah.
Iron Galaxy said they're not doing anything, that their focus is on the new character they're releasing right now, which is Eagle. And if you're a real Xbox fan, you would know that, Joe. Just putting it out there.
Oh no, I
Put
don't.
a bird in the game.
Yes.
I don't know a fighting character, which a fighting game that I have not played since the launch of Xbox One. When I bought my Xbox One, that said day one purchase on it. Where were you, Crash? Huh?
I don't think day one purchase necessarily means you're a fan.
You were in the.
I was a day one purchase, and I'm a Nintendo fan.
Yeah.
All the way. I hate Xbox.
And your mother was.
I've lost control. I've lost control. Bring it back on.
Okay.
Jesus, boys, it's like a bunch of kids.
In fairness, I
Ben,
didn't do that.
You're a
Did not do that.
I'm gonna blame the one person I have to blame this time. Spanish meatball. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I'm super excited. I am. I don't think we'll see any sport. We won't see any.
You were asking about.
I was
what
asked
new IP
what
we
type
might
of game
see.
I'd like. I would like a third-person Uncharted-like game. Do I mean first person? I don't know my cameras.
Yeah.
What do you mean by an Uncharted type game?
Just
like a
adventure.
Tomb Raider.
Adventure. A Tomb Raider, yeah, that, but exclusive just because.
But not Tomb Raider.
No, not Tomb Raider. No, because we've already got Tomb Raider. I don't think.
But that's what I'm saying. Do we need another? Is what I'm saying. Like we have Uncharted, we have Tomb Raider.
I think
Like I'm
so.
pretty
Yeah.
happy with just Tomb Raider, to be honest.
I think we do. I like those type of games, and they can tell very good stories if they're done right. You can add decent gameplay mechanics into them. If the main character's interesting enough, that this is not an album. The IP could do quite well.
Let's make it an album.
Let's make it, definitely, 100%.
Yeah.
The My Xbox and Me album.
Maybe on Kazoo.
I think as when it comes to IP, they need a RPG more than anything.
Fantasy RPG.
Yeah.
Give me it.
Perfect time to get Fable.
They got rid of Scalebound.
Exactly. I mean, look at what Horizon was able to do. My number one hope for Xbox is that they give their developers way more freedom than they currently do. I do not like these developers that only make one game, because they're not, at that point it's kind of just like you're just milking these out. They're manufactured, and they're not really, the artist is not really in control of their destiny, I guess, of their art. So I would love to see like 343 branch out and do something different. I would like to see even the Coalition, because they proved themselves with Gears of War 4.
They're a Gears of War studio. They've already come out and said that. They're a Gears of War studio.
I know, but I would love to see them branch away from something and do something different.
Them being Gears of War studio, as far as what Rod said, is their decision. It's not what Microsoft forced on them.
And if that's their decision, then awesome. Keep on making it. As long as they're in control of what they're making.
I mean, I think in general they are. I mean, we saw the Halo Mega Bloks test. They're testing different games out already at 343. It's just a matter of what is going to generate excitement for the brand. Halo Wars, the first one, people did like it. Critics liked it. People wanted another one until they got another one, because Xbox fans tend to not buy their games this generation.
Don't say that to Dan. He's gonna eat you alive. He loves Halo Wars
but
2.
It's just like
I'm not complaining about Halo Wars 2. I think Halo Wars 2 is probably a great game. I still hope to pick it up at some point. What I mean is just that Xbox fans have not been picking up the exclusives this generation. Sunset Overdrive is one game that should not have sold as poorly as it did.
Yeah, that should have had a guaranteed sequel.
But even Tomb Raider, it was a timed exclusive and people still didn't pick it up. Like, I get that it was a time, but there was enough Xboxes out in the wild there to go, look, we have this amazing game, which Tomb Raider, in my opinion, is.
Oh, it is fantastic.
It's
It's really good. In fairness, you can't blame that on us though.
No.
Tomb Raider has like a huge market in Europe, and didn't pick that up, you guys. Did you?
Lucky I'm in the green room in America then, isn't it?
Yeah, no, when I say that, like when I look at Sony, the thing that I admire from that company is that they go, okay, Naughty Dog. Okay, you want to take a break from Uncharted? Go make The Last of Us. Guerrilla Games. Oh, okay. You want to take a break? Go ahead, do Horizon. You know.
That's very big on the back of the fans, though, because Sony fans, since the PS3 first launched, were buying any game that Sony put out to support the console. Microsoft fans haven't been doing that. We see it time and time again.
No, and that's why I'm saying like original IP is what's gonna get me.
But that's not what's gonna do it.
We shall see.
That didn't happen with Quantum Break.
True. Getting
that didn't happen with Sunset Overdrive.
No, that is true. Yeah, no.
If it's not Gears of War or Halo and a main Halo title, people don't buy it.
And then we complain that we have no exclusives if there's no Halo or Gears of War coming out.
It's the Mirror's Edge thing.
Yeah.
Where people were like, "Oh, why is there no sequel to this? Why is there no sequel to it?" It dropped. Nobody bought it.
Yep.
Well, my counterpoint to that is, I think when it comes to something like Quantum Break, that was a very, very flawed launch. When it comes to that game, we didn't know what it was, and the marketing on that game was piss poor.
Was I the only one that understood that it was I understood it was a game. I understood it was a game and a TV show. People, for some reason, people couldn't understand it.
It was marketed
It was
very clearly as
yeah.
that.
I
as a
think
game
so.
And a TV show.
So then, what's your argument against Sunset Overdrive?
That's that I don't have an argument for. I think it's a brilliant game that should have sold. And the fact I would love to see them go back and go, fuck it, we're gonna do a second one, but again, it sucks.
Right.
I understand your point, and I feel like there's a lot of validity to it, but I also think like there is some where it says that Microsoft is way too controlling, and you see that with Bungie. You know, Bungie's relationship with them when it comes to the devs. The leader of the Halo devs quit after Halo 2 because of the controlling nature of Microsoft.
Things have changed. But I want to get into chat again real quick before I know you guys want to go at it, but we'll get another show for that.
I'll fight both of you.
I love this comment, and not just because it's from my fiance, but at risk of being called a troll, everyone is really hoping that we get another Connect for Scorpio, right? 100%.
I've never said this, but I thought Haley was a great gal. I don't think she's the right one for you, man.
Clearly.
Don't talk about my bestie like that. Okay?
That's my sister.
Yeah.
That's his sister. They're both blonde. Okay.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. All right, last 2 minutes before we wrap up. So hit me, Chris. What you got?
Ryan says Borderlands 3. Prime as well.
I would love it.
That earlier.
I would love it. I'd love it. Honestly, why would we not get that? Why would it not be shown here? I felt like Microsoft did a great job with one making it very Xbox. Obviously, it comes to PlayStation as well. I just finished playing Borderlands 2 literally today, so I'd love it.
Yeah.
No, you guys are not fans of the
I don't
game,
see
right?
any reason it would be on something else.
No. But I don't. That's not gonna make me think that it won't be at the show.
Yeah.
Like I have no reason to think it won't be. Would I care if it was at the show? No.
Yeah.
Would it make me happy if it wasn't at the show? No. I want it to be at the show so everyone enjoys it.
Yeah.
But if it wasn't there, I wouldn't be upset at all.
So what don't you want to see at the show? To close out, what is it you definitely wouldn't want to see at the show?
I don't want to see. Well, I know we're gonna see Minecraft. I'd rather not see Minecraft.
Okay.
Personally. Unless it's Minecraft 3.
The skip 2 altogether, just like they skip Windows
Minecraft
9.
3. The search for Minecraft 2. That's the title.
I don't want to focus on indie games. I feel like they need big games.
I'm fine with a 10-minute highlight reel.
Yeah.
These are indies.
The idea
Maybe
Xbox.
something about We Happy Few.
Yeah.
I'm fine with like, hey, by the way, we have another level or two you can play.
Yeah.
I don't want another demo though.
Yeah, yeah. I remember getting that and being like, this wasn't what I was expecting. Go on.
Ryan says anything on HoloLens.
I hope not.
Yeah.
I really hope not. Yeah.
I really
HoloLens
hope.
could be incredibly cool.
Yeah, but it's Microsoft. I fucking hate when they do this shit. They show off a tech that's never going to be used for like years upon years, and then Apple goes and makes a better thing out of it. Like they did it with that table thing, Surface, and then they turned it into actual tablets, and then HoloLens. I wish my hope is that they don't show anything but Scorpio. No other piece of hardware to dilute it. Just focus on Scorpio.
That'd be the best way to sell that one thing.
Exhibits on there because he heard how much he loves Scorpio.
I'm super into HoloLens, even though I don't think I could afford it.
Oh no!
Especially from my viewpoint, because I work a lot at work with tech. I think a HoloLens would be super sweet to see on the show floor, even if it's just for 5 minutes.
Okay.
Like another highlight reel kind of thing.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, boys. Let's break away. Let's do our reactions wherever we are. I want to say thank you very much to Joseph for being on the show. Plug yourself quickly, not as long as you usually do.
Fine, go check me out at Polygames.
Cool.
We talk about stuff.
Kreshnik, you are live right now on twitch.tv/Kreshnik Plays.
Kreshnik Plays.
Cool.
Yes,
Ben,
correct.
you're a pleb and don't really do much
Follow
apart from
me
work.
on Patreon.
You better say
Great.
MC Fixer.
I put out stories. No, not MC Fixer. It's patreon.com/BenLovesFix.
Yep.
We write stories. That's what we do.
Cool. And you guys know I'm big live carrying on. Thank you all for joining me. I will catch you guys straight after the show. Have a good one. I can't wait.
Yep.
Bye, boys.
See you later.
Bye.
I'm aroused.
All right, guys. You can hear me. I'm coming. I swear to you, I'm coming. Not like that, though. So don't be dirty. I'm coming. Here I am. I'm here. Nah, you might be saying, why on earth did we cut so early? 15 minutes? You're going to talk to us for 15 minutes, Fix? Yeah, here I am going to talk to you for 15 minutes. Because I need to pee as well. So I'm going to get the one and only Haley show in here. Tell you what we'll do. We'll move the cup. We don't need the cup right for this. We're going to get the Haley show on this stream. I need to go to the toilet real quick. And you haven't got to move, guys. Don't go anywhere. As soon as this goes live, we will be live. You will see it in all its glory. Who the fuck is hyped? Because I am super hyped right now. I cannot wait. Is this for you?
Yeah.
Cool. I cannot wait. Don't you Tiny lurking? You just missed the... Or did you see the post show? Haley, get on there while I go to the toilet. Please.
Go. I'll set up. I'll get my chair and stuff.
Cool. Chat, just keep talking. Keep being you guys. I'm so excited. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for supporting the things we do here. And damn, I just can't wait. Let's do this.
Wasn't, but I can. Do you want me to get my laptop up there so I can do it properly?
You can do. It's down to you. You don't have to.
Yeah,
If
no,
you'd
I
rather
can.
not.
No, I'm happy to do that. I'll set it up. Ooh, don't knock over the green screen. That wouldn't be a good start. Hey guys! And this is the part where I knock over everything and Corey comes back in and freaks the hell out. Oops. You didn't see that. Let's do this. Who's excited? Who is excited? Right, let's sort this stuff out. 10 minutes to go. Thanks, Fishy. I know you got my back. Fishy. Corey, you're going to want to move this screen so you can see chat better with my laptop up.
Can't move it.
You can't move this over and move that over.
You can't. Not really.
No? Okay. Well, I don't know what else to suggest. I want to be able to...
Jojo, you in chat? Let me know, because I just want to find out if you're doing show notes again for me, bro.
Thank you very much, Fee. We do appreciate you choosing us over Rooster Teeth. We do feel the love. We do. Yeah, who'll do the notes?
Joe's going to do notes. Perfect.
Can you plug this in for me?
Where are we at for time? 10 minutes.
10 minutes. 10 minutes on the clock. I feel like we need a countdown timer. Like
I think they do one. They did one last time, but we'll see where we're at.
Well, like when you go Cineworld and your film's about to start and it does like 10, 9, 8. That down there. Right, I might keep chat up on here as well so I can see it a bit better. Can I turn this so that I can move my laptop back or not really?
Turn it where?
Like.
No. Not.
I'll move it back. Sorry, it's hard. I'm trying
Just
to. I'll be quicker on here than I will be on my phone. Do you know what I mean? And I want to be quick because we're watching.
Alright, let's make sure this is turned off. Oh! Alright, is that audio too loud? Let me know, guys. You're super off camera.
Because I moved right up.
Yeah, give your boys. Yeah, I appreciate that, guys. My phone died, so I can't even. Can I log in on yours?
Twitter?
Yeah.
Yeah, push that.
Maybe a bit loud. Cool.
Luke?
Yeah, I think so.
No.
Oh, not Twitch. Yeah, if you can give your boy a retweet, I'd appreciate it. Let everyone know that we are live.
I need you to sort this out, please. No. There we go. Sorted. Does your Twitter go to everywhere? Does it go to the... Okay. It's like you see the inside of what actually happened already.
Who? People? What was it?
The music goes and suspense builds. And then it just comes back.
Thank you, Joe, for the tweet. Everyone retweet this. Yo, appreciate that. You guys, I don't think you guys understand how hyped I am. Is the audio better now? Let me know. Like, I'm so ready. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Again, I just need to say thank you everyone that is here right now. It's ridiculous to know people are actually watching me over some of the bigger names. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. That can go. That can go. Ross Miller's now broadcasting. Thanks, Russ. No problem, dude. Just got my notebook. Nice. 5 minutes, guys. We're there. We're ready. Oh my god. Joe's gonna take notes. I'm gonna scribble down notes to the best of my ability. I'll try not to break anything. I want to make a drinking game out of this with Baileys and Hooch. I was gonna, but I didn't want to drink. I'll be honest. I'll be nice. If you're lurking in chat, just say hey today. I know I don't usually call out lurkers, but if you're in chat, just say hello. I want to know who's in here. I want to know who's excited, who's about. Haley is running all my social media right now.
Sorry if I'm not talking.
Appreciate
very
that.
much.
No,
I
you're
do
fine. You're
apologise.
fine. It's so hot in England as well, Joe. Honestly, it's ridiculous. Where are we time-wise? We are 4 minutes away. Oh my god. It's, again, hello and then piss off at Joe Clerks. RT, thank you very much, Fishy. Appreciate it. Again, guys, this is it. This is E3. This is what it's about. Can you reply to a tweet real quick and send him a link? Get hyped for games. Division still here. Appreciate Echo. Yep. Why no? Just put why not find that right now? You know what I mean? What do you think will be first? Scorpio. Scorpio. Year of Dreams. We'll make it happen. I have no idea what to expect. What's going on, Technoid UK? How you doing? Thanks for stopping in with us. Just getting ready to watch the live show. Scorpio, and then be like, all these games are coming to Xbox. Boom.
What do your YouTube chat as well?
I've kind of got it up. What's going on, Shatty? How you doing? I see you in the YouTube chat. If you want to, I'm not looking at YouTube chat that much, so head over to twitch.tv/MCFixer right now and talk to all the people in chat right now. We've got a load of people. But hello, Shatty. How are you doing? Bouncing like a Friday night on coke. Cool, Shatty. See you over here. Shatty's here. What's happening, Shatty? How you doing? I'm here for the Xbox Microsoft analysis. I'm going to try and give you the best that I can. Honestly, as much as I can, I will. Did I do a good job yesterday with EA, guys? What did you guys think? I'm assuming I did because you're all back, which is still mind-blowing. But just over 1 minute, it's fucking happening. Oh my god. Stupid work. It was fun, good, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Hype. Guys, I'm so hyped. So hyped. Shira Dreams need to get trending. Another one. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, they're kicking off hard. Scorpio 100%. Thank you, Snowy. Appreciate that. Oh, that was Crackdown. "4K Ultra HD. Hype! I'm so hyped. Come on.
This is the 2017.
Das ist das Xbox E3
Why
Briefing
is
2017.
What? Get out of here. Oh my god, what have I just done?
Right, I won't.
No. What the f—
Don't touch it.
They're getting me hyped.
Have you turned it up?
I did. I'm not even on my Xbox, I'm on my PC. Master Chief. Oh, you meant them at the conference. Oh, okay. Forza. This is hype as fuck. Shadow of War. Come on then, come on then, come on then. Oh, it just looks like it's a black one. It just looks like the S. Or is that the S? Or is that a black S? What is this? I'm so many questions. Is it just?
That's just the S, isn't it? Just
Is
the
that?
S.
Wait, is that it? It's just the S?
Ladies and
It looks just like the S, and it's black. Okay.
Spencer.
Phil. No Ross Miller t-shirt, just Sam.
No, stop.
Phil don't like it. Phil don't like
Good
it.
afternoon. To
In
those
Phil
of
we
you
trust.
with us here in person, watching on this incredible 4K screen, to the millions watching us around the world or TV or online, and to those of you watching and interacting on Mixer, on behalf of everyone on Team Xbox, welcome to E3 2017.
Woo! Let's go, boys.
When the renegade group of gamers, creators, and engineers came together to form the original Xbox team and deliver the first Xbox console, we were driven by three principles: empower developers, delight gamers, and deliver true hardware and technical innovation. The original Xbox team lived by the mantra.
That's an interesting choice,
There's no
though.
power greater than X. And today, we are proud to welcome the newest member of the Xbox family, fittingly named Xbox One X.
Xbox One X.
Xbox One X, the most powerful console ever made. Sets
X
a
gon'
new
give it to you,
quality
boys.
standard for gamers and game creators. Starting on November 7th,
November 7th.
Xbox One X joins the Xbox One, and the Xbox One S when it launches worldwide.
Here we go. Here's the price. I'm scared. I'm scared. Sell it to me, Fee.
I'd
Fee,
like
fucking
to
hell, Phil.
introduce one of our leaders in the Xbox engineering team responsible for making the Xbox One experience great for gamers and developers. Please welcome my friend, Kareem Chowdhury, to tell you more.
Here's open for 10 quid.
Thanks, Phil. It's an honor to be here at E3 and represent 3 years of engineering the team has done to bring you Xbox One X. From the beginning, our focus on game creators and you, the gamer, gave us 3 big goals we needed to hit: power, compatibility, and craftsmanship. Let's talk power, which starts with the specs. 6 teraflop GPU
We know what's in it.
clocked at 1.172 gigahertz, 12 gigabytes of GDDR5 memory, and 326 gigabytes per second of memory bandwidth. These are impressive numbers that are more powerful than any other console on every dimension, because that's what it takes to give game creators the power they need so you can experience true 4K resolution, 4K textures, and 4K assets in your living room.
Price, exactly, Dan, I'm with you. Price, price,
And
price.
when we say true 4K, we mean 8 million pixels, high dynamic range, wide color gamut, premium sound like Dolby Atmos, and 4K UHD Blu-ray playback.
4K HD Blu-ray playback.
Next, compatibility. We knew compatibility was critically important for Xbox One X, and your
That's all right.
reaction to 360 backward compatibility has energized the team even more. So right from the start, all of your Xbox One accessories and games will work with Xbox One X.
Good. Everything works.
But for the team and me, that wasn't good enough. We wanted more. The game library you have today will look and play even better on Xbox One X with enhanced visual fidelity, anisotropic filtering, and faster load times.
Faster load times! Woo!
Even if you haven't made the jump to a 4K TV yet, we designed this product for you as well.
Well, talk to me.
Since Xbox One X enables a technique called super sampling, the new 4K games you see on stage today will look better on your 1080p TV than anything you've seen before.
Games rendered in 4K improved 10.
And finally, craftsmanship. We meticulously paid attention to every detail of design as we crafted our most technically advanced console ever.
It's designed it for you,
It
Fix.
starts with the Scorpio engine.
Let's see what
We
the price
use
is.
16 nanometer technology to build a 360 square millimeter chip with 7 billion transistors and a 384-bit wide memory bus. This is the fastest, most advanced processor to ever power a console. Our premium design means that every millimeter and
How long
every
we been going?
component within the
9
console has been
minutes.
architected for maximum power and efficiency. Our aspirations were so high, an industry standard approach just wasn't good enough. The Scorpio engine is so intense that for the first time ever on a
Liquid-cooled?
console, we're using a liquid-cooled vapor chamber normally reserved for servers and high-end PC cards. An engineer on the Xbox hardware team invented a new power management system so innovative, we named it after him. The Hobus method uniquely optimizes every single Xbox One X at the system and component level to deliver consistent performance efficiently and elegantly. Now, it's easy to think all this technology and capability will mean a bigger console. But again,
I'm impressed they
we
got it in
wanted
there.
more. Not only have we built the most powerful console ever, Xbox One X is the smallest Xbox ever.
Let's hope it's the quietest as well.
Smallest Xbox ever. I'm about that shit.
This is the system you asked
Tweet
us
that.
to build, and it has been a great honor to design and build it for you. I couldn't be more proud of our team, and I hope you love it as much as we do. Now, let's see what this monster can do.
What about? They're not going to announce the price. That's super smart. That's super smart. No price. They're not going to say a price on the stream. Assassin's Creed? Assassin's Creed? Gotta be. No? That's a car. Forza? Forza. But we start with a fucking car game because they look so good.
They show off the graphics, don't they?
This does nothing for me, though, I'll be honest. I'm not a car racing guy. So, to me, it's more Forza than prettier.
Please welcome, from the Forza Racing franchise, Dan Greenewald.
In the automotive world, supercars are debuted at international auto shows. Frankfurt, Paris, Detroit. But through your passion for racing on Xbox and PC, Forza has become the premier partner to the automotive industry. So today, for the first time in history, a flagship supercar is making its world debut here at E3 in front of you.
I guess that's a big deal. I don't care.
This year, we announced a 6-year partnership with Porsche to bring you amazing experiences, both in-game and in person. Porsche shares our vision for the future of racing and esports. And this car has never been seen outside of the guarded walls of Porsche. That honor belongs to you, exclusively. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present the 2018 Porsche 911 GT2 RS.
I don't care. Oh, Xbox, don't do this shit, man. Seriously, nobody gives a fuck about your car. Oh.
This is not only the most aggressive expression of Porsche's legendary design.
Do we get the car for free
features
when we buy
the
the
most
game?
powerful road-going 911 engine.
Why are you
ever
selling me
made.
a fucking car?
Like
Sell
the
me
Xbox
games.
One X,
Oh, this
it's a
don't do
monster.
this to me, man.
And with over 4.8 million active players across Xbox and Windows 10, Forza is one of the largest racing communities on the planet. You made this historic moment possible. Through your passion for racing, the digital and the real worlds are merging in an unprecedented way.
Is
So
your
now,
commission?
let's take a look at the Porsche 911 GT2
What's the
RS
gas
in
mileage?
Forza Motorsport 7 running on Xbox One X. I'm joined on stage by 2 presenters for our Forza Racing Championship Esports Series.
I'm Shannon McIntosh, professional race car driver and Porsche driving coach. I'll be pushing the GT2 RS to its limits on the sun-baked streets of Dubai.
And I'm Verena May, professional racer and stunt driver. I will be fighting to survive dynamic weather in the Nürburgring in this Nissan GTR race car.
Pro
We start with
controllers? I
Shannon
couldn't tell.
in her customized driver on Dubai. Using the power of Xbox One X, Forza Motorsport 7 runs at a native 4K
Be right
and
back
a
out if I'm
rock-solid 60
fuck.
frames
Well,
per
hello,
second.
ladies.
And we have the additional power to deliver shocking levels of detail.
It does look
Using
pretty.
super high resolution assets, we've recreated the intense feel of one of the greatest driving roads in the world,
Don't really know why he
the
needs the
Hafid
car on the
Mountain
show floor,
Pass.
but sure.
If you guys have seen the jolting's on the stream. That's nothing to do with me. Because we're seeing it too, just so you know.
All devices. Racing is more immersive
See, you see
and
that?
dynamic.
Yeah.
That's nothing to do with us. That's Mixer where I'm watching
rattle
it.
and vibrate.
It's not really bothering me, I'll be honest.
We've made racing more epic and grand. Race through living environments featuring spectacular
They have to launch with this.
vistas
They gotta
and
get the boring
massive
shit out of the
scale.
way. They have to launch with this.
You can see we've made racing more dynamic and surprising.
Windows 10,
Dynamic
Xbox One
bubbles grow as
exclusive.
the storm unleashes its fury. It's more thrilling and competitive. Feel the intense heat grease up your tires
shit.
as you battle your rivals.
That was cool.
And it's more beautiful and alive. Dark skies open up and change as the sun emerges from the clouds for a
Haha,
breathtaking finish.
Scorpio lag.
Racing is reborn in Forza. Whether running on the Xbox One family of consoles or Windows 10 PCs, Forza Motorsport 7 is the most technically advanced and comprehensive racing games ever made. With more than 700 cars, it features the largest collection of Lamborghinis, Ferraris, and Porsches ever assembled.
Today, you are the first people to see the 2018 Porsche 911 GT2 RS. And this week at E3, like me, you can be the first to drive it.
So come experience the most powerful road-going 911 ever made on the Xbox One X, the most powerful console ever made in Forza Motorsport 7.
Day one purchase, really? Marry me.
Outside Extra has tweeted, if only all cars were 4K, maybe we could afford one.
I'm going to play a ton of Forza Motorsport 7 when it ships on October 3rd.
They're not showing
And
the
when
price.
Xbox
They're not showing
One
the price,
X
guarantee you.
launches, we will all get to experience Forza Motorsport 7 in true 4K at 60 frames per
Or they'll
second.
drop it before they walk off the stage at the end of the conference.
I don't think they will.
Today,
Unless it's a
we're
really
going to
opinion
showcase
price.
the world's greatest creators with a lineup of different types of games for every
Smash
type
it.
of gamer. It is the largest and I believe the most diverse lineup of games that we've ever shown on our Xbox E3 stage. Games from creators large and small, games that inspire and challenge us, games that transport us to new worlds and offer us new perspectives.
Yours isn't true
and
4K though,
games
so it
that
wouldn't even
push
show
the
up on these
boundary of our art
TVs.
form.
Has to have 10 bit.
Today, we will feature 42 games here on our stage.
42 games! Holy
Including
shit!
22 games with console exclusivity on Xbox
What did he
One.
say? How many did he say exclusive?
Every
I
one
don't
of these
hear.
games
42
will play
games, and
great
then-
on each member of the Xbox One family, but of course, they will play best on Xbox One X.
22 exclusives? Holy
Up
shit!
next is a game from a creative team that built their franchise on Xbox. In 2010, 4A Games worked with us to launch a single-player masterpiece that I played on Xbox 360. Now, I'm honored to bring them back with the premiere of their next work, running in-engine in true 4K.
World premiere.
Here we go. Let's see these games now. Shit! Okay. To live without hope is to cease to live. Eerie, I like it. I like the vibe I'm getting from it. Exclusive means nothing anymore. True. I agree with you there to a oh, limited ammo, 2 clips. Limited
Nice.
ammo, definitely limited ammo, clearly they're trying to show that. Oh, oh. What is that? Oh, one shot. Boom. Okay. Oh. Oh, I like the look of this. Go, 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 go. Is that actual gameplay or a set piece though? That's the only thing that worries me. No mods again. I don't know what happened there then, I'll sort it out.
You banned him, so it went on.
This looks cool. This looks cool.
It does look really cool.
Survival horror. You know how much I love survival horror. Oh, that was cool.
Nice.
Oh shit. This shit's cool. Uh-oh. Run. Oh, oh, that's cool. We're down for the train, boys. The only thing that worries me is this all set piece? What's it called? I'm interested. Metro! Interesting. I didn't play any of the others. I think Joe called it. Good shit there, Joe.
World premiere.
World premiere. All game captured in 4K.
We are the first.
Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed.
The first to see the gods.
Assassin's Creed.
The first to tame their beasts.
It's gotta be, right?
The first to guard the soul from evil. We conquered this land and built an empire. But there are whispers on the wind.
Assassin's Creed.
A brotherhood born in the shadows. They are the first to call themselves the assassins.
Oh, this looks cool. Fuck, I don't want to like an Assassin's Creed. Brotherhood begins here. Assassin's Creed Origins.
Please welcome, from Ubisoft, Creative Director Jean Gadon.
Look nice.
It did look nice.
Sorry if anyone, if I'm not talking much.
No, you're good, you're good, you're good. Look at that Robbie Savage.
Thank you. Ancient Egypt is the birthplace of modern civilization. And it is also the birthplace of the Assassin's Brotherhood. Assassin's Creed Origins is taking you to the perfect setting for an epic gaming adventure. Egypt, 3,000 years of history and mystery at the tip of your fingers.
Ho, ho, ho.
Assassin's Creed Origins is also the story of one man, Bayek. Bayek is the last Magi, the protector of his community. An Egyptian sheriff, if you like. And his struggle against the dark forces that corrupt ancient Egypt will lead to the foundation of the Assassin's Brotherhood.
Bayek.
But recreating ancient Egypt, going back so far in time, pushed us to rethink and expand our gameplay mechanics.
I hope so.
We added many RPG elements to a huge systemic world,
Interesting.
more detailed and alive than ever before. So today, we are very proud to show you what the game looks like on Xbox One X running in 4K. And now, just for you, Bayek is coming back to Siwa, his hometown, to kill the fake oracle, Medunamun.
World premiere.
It's been edited for time, okay.
Enhanced! Oh, that was one of my predictions! Enhanced! Yes! Yes! Enhanced on Xbox One X.
Siwa, my home, the sacred oasis.
Our Magi, the last protector, our treasure and faith. Siwa has not been the same since. I hope you are here to rid us.
That's one. Can we get an enhanced counter going? Oh, I'm fully enhanced right now.
Be my eyes, Senu.
Enhanced count one, thank you. Okay, so the eagle. Okay, that's interesting.
This
Use the
temple
eagle
resembles a fortress. What has happened?
to scope out areas. Marking. That's really interesting.
There you are, Medunamon. The next masked one on my list. Now it is my turn to tip the balance of Anubis.
Would the Far Cry own ours now? Oh shit, you can jump in trees. That's fucking cool.
It does look cool. Bow and arrow.
You love a good bow and
I like
arrow,
that.
don't you?
I do like a bow and arrow.
The people understand. We have
So far, it looks like a game I'd like to play.
Better be careful here.
Stealth.
Slow-mo? Oh shit, take my money.
Let the stand take it.
360, let's go. Well, he wouldn't have heard that, no? Oh, that was, oh!
That was naughty.
That was cool.
Ah, a fine bow.
Oh no, this looks good. Oh no, I'm gonna have to play an Assassin's Creed game. It reminds me of Horizon, but in Egypt.
If the people see these dead priests, they will surely revolt.
It is too dangerous. I will pass for now. Guide me, Senu. Betunamun.
You ever played the AC before, Fix? Yes, I have. I've just not been a fan of them, honestly. But this looks really good. I didn't like 1, I liked 2, I didn't enjoy at Uni. Typical Assassin's Creed.
Medunamun.
Oh. Show me counter. Show me counter. Okay. Dodging, I see that.
See what is mine.
Shit.
Finally.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm in.
I wonder if we'll see more of it at the Ubisoft conference.
Yeah, you would have thought so.
I might go into it a bit more.
Yeah, 27th of October.
At Xbox, we've always believed in the power of games to unite us all. Today, communities of gamers not only play together, they create together and watch together. A whole new genre of games has emerged designed for both the player and the community.
27th,
and with Mixer,
yes.
we're innovating new features to make these
Next
experiences
generation of live
even
streaming
better.
and gaming. Okay, talk to me, Phil.
This one's special. Of all the games in this genre, here is one that the world is having as much fun watching as they are playing. And I can tell you that includes many of us at Team Xbox. The creative director of PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds,
hey!
developer
Fuck
who
yes!
designed this game together with a passionate community. Please welcome PlayerUnknown himself, Brendan Green.
Thanks, Phil. Good afternoon, everyone.
You've taken hours of my
PlayerUnknown's
life.
Battlegrounds is a multiplayer battle royale where you must fight against 100 other players to be the last one standing. Our team's focus is to bring the most complete battle royale experience ever to console.
What the fuck?
And deliver a great
Don't do
experience across all Xbox One devices. Our development
Yeah,
is
I can
truly
start
community driven,
playing it.
and we owe much of our success to everyone who's given us feedback over the past year. With over 3 million PC players to date, we can't wait to bring PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds
Quick Twitch thing.
exclusively
Who thinks we
to
should switch
Xbox
over
One later this year
to Twitch?
with an update
This year?
for Xbox One X enhancements shipping with the final version.
And Xbox
See you on the
One
Battlegrounds,
X.
everyone.
Enhancements, 2 count, boys. Blue hole. Oh, they're called Blue Hole. Interesting. Didn't realize that. That's a different map. That's not normal. That's... Oh, this is just a... Oh, okay. That's not in the game. Okay. Enhancement, boys! That's what I'm talking about. Yes! Getting this on console day one, you know it. Exclusive. I know. Four. You've all seen me play it so much.
No more backseat gaming on my behalf. I better put my money where my mouth is.
It looks gorgeous. That would never happen. Well, we took that guy out quicker than that.
Obviously. Go on, you said quick Twitch chat thing.
Late 2017.
Nice.
Me and Fix are going to Jay-Z and Rihanna run this time tonight when we get that game. Ghost ship. I didn't see who it was.
Let's try to stick together this time.
Enhanced! Free camp, boys! Features with Mixer, interesting. Xbox console launch exclusive. That's a launch exclusive. I don't know what it's called yet. What is this? Deep Rock Galactic.
Interesting.
Can someone put that in chat for me? Galactic.
Exclusive.
This is exclusive.
No, I lost it as well.
Is this State of Decay?
It looks like it.
Thank you, Punsy.
What would you do if the world you knew was gone? All the comforts, the simple pleasures you took for granted. How would you protect yourself and the ones you love when the protectors can't even save themselves?
Yeah, it's gotta be. Enhanced! We're at 4, boys!
Your army's pulling out. Come on.
Okay, this looks cool. State of Decay, yes, 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 yes! I've got goosebumps! And you can't see it. This looks cool. Yes, this is what I wanted from the first game. More zombies, bigger areas.
Last truck.
Still permadeath, I hope.
Want some of this? How about you?
Still a little rough around the edges, it looks like.
Want to see gameplay?
What?
Want to see gameplay?
How will you decide
The
who
show
belongs?
gameplay. Yeah, there's gameplay mixed in with all that, yeah.
I owe you.
State of Decay is so good,
So
Dan.
good.
How will you choose a place to call home?
Yes, 4-player co-op. This game is.
Was it a 1X exclusive or was it just an
How
Xbox
will you build it?
exclusive?
No, there's no such thing as an Xbox One exclusive. To build out your house, it's gonna look so much better now. Look at that.
Work together to defend it. From the terror just outside the walls.
We gotta let's play this shit. Punsy, you know it.
When you get hungry, cold, what risks will you take? What mistakes?
Was that an invisible door?
When the only family you've got is about to tear itself apart, will you end a life? Or save it?
Oh shit!
Please. This is our only one, but we need everybody we've got.
You could choose to kill people.
Damn, son.
Still got the door open, killing zombies. Still got your blowers. Cars. Oh shit!
Everywhere, isn't he?
You're out of ammo, boy. You're in trouble. Play Anywhere title. You know where I'll be playing it. PC. Yes. Permadeath still in the game.
Find the strength to carry on.
Unless I get a Scorpio. Wait for that price, shall we?
Xbox One X.
Or Xbox One X.
In this world,
that's gonna take me a while to get used to saying.
How will you survive?
Pure luck. No, this person's drunk.
Date, give me date, give me date. Spring 2018.
Exclusive.
Would like that one sooner. Would like. What's that? Scavengers Studios, I think that was. Let's have a look at this. He's up on the keys, girl.
Sorry.
Enhanced! Get another enhanced count out here. That's 5. Xbox One launch exclusive.
Two players remaining.
2 players remaining. What is this?
One player remaining.
And what a play from the wounded warrior. She was caught in a trap, but she used superior tactics to get herself out of there. She's going to take the win. Let's move on to the next arena. Here we're following Bloody Marrow. There's only
Alright,
2
dude.
players left in this particular
Battle Royale.
Those tracks are leading up, but that tree is going to give them direct information. That red outline, there's a mortal unicorn, and he's letting in about 100
Yeah, that's what I got, like Hunger Games
might be
ish.
crafting or something, but what is this that Bloody Marrow's going to do? Getting ever closer, drawing that beeline, and now he's going to cloak it up. Is he going to walk in through the front door or what? Looks like he's going to sneak in on the back window. Here we go. Shot in the back. That's one, twice.
This looks cool.
In trouble. Somebody from Mixer decided to chime in. That invincibility bubble's going to help him out.
They got Twitch integration on it. That's cool.
There we go. The next strike on Bloody Marrow. Bouncing it up forward. There we go. Oh, that was going to do the damage.
Boom.
Arrow to the belly. That's going to be the win for Bloody Marrow. Bloody Marrow wins the round.
What's it called? Drawn to the Drawn Project. The Drawn? Is that right? Put it in chat for me. Minecraft! Love you all that's helping me out in chat today. Thank you. Love that, guys. Of course they're shouting Minecraft.
Nice. What is it?
Massive servers. more than what is it? Nah, 10, 8, I think. Fuck you, Dan. crossplay. Xbox and PC. Oh, phone. Switch. That was a Switch. Did they just show a Switch?
Yeah.
Please welcome
4K 16-bit.
Brand Director Lydia Winters.
Phone, tablet, Xbox, Switch?
This summer, millions of Minecraft players will be able to play together on the device of their choice for the first time. Xbox Live will unite the global Minecraft community across mobile, VR,
PC as
Windows
well.
10 PCs,
Wow.
and consoles.
Damn.
As part of this effort, we're excited to welcome player-made skins, maps,
Player-made
textures,
skins?
and massive community-run servers into the game itself. Because we know that the amazing content
We're never
you
getting a
create
Minecraft 2,
makes
ever.
Minecraft
Nah.
even better.
There's no need to, really. What can
This
they do?
fall,
They just
Minecraft will
continuously updating
receive
what
a
they've got.
free 4K update that brings more graphical options to the game. But we didn't stop there. With all this talk about graphics, we're taking things one step further. Today, we're revealing a new look for Minecraft that we're super duper
Hey,
excited
Fishy.
for you to try
Don't diss
out.
people's teeth.
One that's
Hate that.
inspired by the power of Xbox One X and available this fall. Let's check
Be
it out.
nice. Imagine a ban Fishy, like.
Imagine.
Super.
Duper graphics pack.
Enhance, people! Give me a
Number
6! Realistic texture pack? Basically. Oh, that looks sick! Be right back, I've told him off, he's off. Looks like
Rental
PC
chair.
graphics.
With mods.
Minecraft in 4K. When the Minecraft team showed me the first version of the game in 4K, I was blown away. Mojang is a great example of a studio that
Don't worry about
started
graphics, the
something
game's
new and different
awesome.
that led to a global phenomena. At Xbox, we're searching for games that are fresh, new, and in some cases familiar. That means ensuring that the biggest third-party
You're killing social media
franchises
right
you
now,
want
girl.
to play
Thanks.
are there for you on Xbox One.
Means I'm
Of
not killing the
course,
stream so
you'll
much.
find
I do
these
apologize
great
about that.
games in the Xbox Store,
got the stream.
available for pre-order today. But bringing the biggest blockbuster franchise is just one part of the job. Delivering broad, diverse, and new games to Xbox means searching to find unique games from creators around the world that will surprise and delight. To me, these next few games do just that. Starting with the game I got to play on a recent trip to Japan.
Oh, Japan game.
It's hilarious, a little
Japanese.
crazy, and a whole lot of fun. Let's take a look at it.
World premiere.
Indie show reel? No. Oh, Dragon Ball Z! New Dragon Ball. Not the biggest fan of Dragon Ball, but you know. Enhance, give me a can. I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep doing that, guys.
What is it, number 7?
What?
Number 7. Every time it comes up, you get a tweet with hashtag fix was right.
I said 10. Wait, what is this? Is this a... This looks crazy. Fucking what? My hype. Joe's wetting himself.
It looks fucking cool, no lie. Dragon Ball Fight. Early 2018.
Exclusive.
New exclusive. Dragon Ball Fighter. Dragon Ball Fighter Z, sorry. What's happening, Riot? How you doing? Sorry I'm late, not a problem, dude. You're here. I respect the fact you came, thank you. Enhance. Give me an enhance count, boys. 8. Is this a Fable? Don't. No, not Fable. I wish. Tropico, possibly.
Launch exclusive.
Oh, I don't think it is. More Japanese game. It's a Japanese game.
Yeah,
Looks cool.
it does. Very cool.
RPG.
I like the art style.
Oh, is this Black Desert Online? I heard good things about this. Is this what this is done, yeah? I almost bought it on PC the other day. Glad I didn't. Wait for what it is. You don't know this, definitely that.
So I'm not posting it yet.
Not sure. It's a tough MMO to get used to. Yeah, the MMO Black Desert. Interesting.
Exclusive.
Give me an E. You can stop at 10.
Interesting.
What's that, and Tom Pig? How you doing?
Hey Tom.
The Last Night. Looks like Party Hard. The same art style, yeah.
Exclusive.
They haven't showed the price yet, no. Right.
Enhanced.
10. That's it. You're good. I got my prediction right. What's a game based on music? We're good now, guys. If you don't want to do it anymore, you haven't got to, but I'd prefer it if you could keep it up for me. Lots of indies. What we seen? I won't say lots, a few. Pro Legend 2, yeah, we wish.
I never even finished Brutal Legend. I got bored. The Artful Escape.
Need something on the level of Halo and Gears. Enhanced!
I'm gonna stop tweeting it now though.
Oh, yeah, you don't have to tweet it.
Nice.
Do you think you're going to get a 2013 Xbox when the Xbox X comes out? Fair enough.
We've scoured the globe meeting with creative artists and development teams.
I ain't seen no Resident Evil 2 yet.
And I'm often surprised and humbled by their work. Whether it's a story that could only be born of a different land, or artistic design and storytelling that, in a single moment, can capture your imagination and inspire. There is much to be learned by looking beyond borders. Our first party is also a place of innovation and creativity.
We know some people from Bandai Namco.
Today, I'm excited to share with you an extended look at never-before-seen gameplay from Rare's shared world adventure, Sea of Thieves.
Sea of Thieves!
Exclusive.
Sell it to me, guys. Come on, sell it. I need it sold to me. Please sell it to me. I need this.
Ah, the joy of a new voyage far across the Sea of Thieves. Just you, the wide open world, and oh, well, it's not just you, she's here too. Oh, and this guy's here. But the point is, this is a shared world, right for exploring and raiding with your fine pirate crew. Look at them, scurrying around.
The alpha's terrible.
Useful. That's what we like to see.
I agree with you.
The world of Sea of Thieves seethes with possibilities, with adventures skulking above and below the waves. All you have to do is jump in and oh, there she goes.
Oh shit, that's cool.
Few things tempt a pirate like the siren song of a lootable shipwreck. Careful though, there could be anything down there. Literally, there could be anything. We haven't finished designing it yet. Joking, that was a joke. Ah, sunken treasure. It's like a pirate performance bonus.
Enhanced!
Number 12.
Every player's decisions and discoveries will be different, but however you plan on seeking your fortune, it pays to be prepared. For gigantic lumps of iron, these are surprisingly portable. Amazing workmanship. Anyway, better get them back on board while the coast is clear. There's really no sense in pushing your luck down here.
Why don't you pick one? Don't think it should be. It doesn't sound like him.
That is not a beast you want to pick a fight with. Yes, it's possible to take on these toothy terrors of the deep, but you're not much used to your crew bitten in two. Sometimes a tactical retreat is perfectly acceptable, in the spirit of that legendary pirate captain, Pathetic Dave. Thankfully, for every tense standoff, there's a moment of celebration.
It's a video
or shared
game, right? Come on.
But for now, stow your hard-earned loot and enjoy the voyage.
This could be like quests.
On Devil's Ridge, beneath the sands, the gold lies hidden from thieving hands. Well, that's typical.
So riddles and shit like that.
Here we are at Devil's Ridge. Nice transition, by the way. And so you'll shift from the heart of the sea to the island shore, where you'll explore jungles and coves, cliff tops and caverns. Every region has its very own landmarks, and over time, you'll uncover hidden shortcuts, abandoned stashes, and vistas that will steal your grog-soaked breath away. And yes, sometimes you'll encounter people who, for whatever reason, would like to blow you into little pieces. That's pirating for you. Keep that pistol primed, because you'll also face the roaming remains of those raiders who came before you, caught short in pursuit of their own
Oh,
legends.
that's what the skull... Oh, okay, that's interesting.
An afterlife of fighting and troublemaking until all
Looks
your
like
bits
a
fall.
game
It's
that's
what they
easy
would
to
have
pick up
wanted.
and put down.
Now, make sure your crewmates all have a part to play.
That was fucking cool.
Yep, that works. And look, he brought the riddle map. Seek the cursed boar shrine where there is no sky. It lies in wait for a light-held hand.
That's cool. I like that.
Right, well that's got to be around here somewhere.
Yeah.
But if you've got a bad feeling, you can always leave someone on board to brace the ship for a speedy getaway. Decisions. Ah, looks like they've sniffed out that place where there is no sky. Time to pool your resources as you plunge into the unknown.
Oh, this game's only fun with
It would
people,
be easy to come a
100%.
cropper in these claustrophobic caves. You don't want to wander off track. Unless, of course, you're streaming, and you'll have loads of people in the chat telling you what to do anyway.
Like me. That's how I play games, remember guys? You will help me.
Don't mind that. It's probably nothing. Just kids.
Release date. Now we need a release date.
Of course, the premier
I wouldn't be the
plunder
one
isn't
guarding
just
the
lying
fucking
around
shit.
claimed by any old drunken bumbler. You'll need to watch out for likely locations, following your map, clues, and your instincts to make light work.
You don't have to start on the ship. It's saying you could.
Light work. Little lantern joke there. You're welcome. Anyway, step 11 paces northwest, through the gloom. Dig my chest from its tomb. And with that, we're one step closer to payday. Then again, some of the loot in these parts has lain undisturbed for a long, long time.
But someone could jack your ship. They're good.
That has to be the spot. You can practically taste the treasure. Good call on the double duty shovel work too. That storm outside was nipping at your heels. Ah, very nice.
Legendary chest. You see that? It's the different levels of chest.
Of
That's
course,
cool.
the trouble with treasure, as a rule, is that the owners really like
This is
to
crying
hang on
out
to
from
it.
my experience with me, UK and US crews.
Uh-oh.
If you've got your hands full, it's up to your crew to watch your back. And while they're doing that, it's
This
time
is
for
a
another
long-
strategic withdrawal with the loot. Nope, not that way. That's it. Easy now. Don't stop, keep going. Almost there. Watch that next step, it's a doozy. Now that's a rescue.
Come on. Fuck's sake. What are we thinking about this, guys? I'm interested, but... And I'll definitely be getting it. Play Anywhere title. Something still don't sit right with me.
If you can regularly beat the odds and get chests back to your ship, you'll be able to turn a tidy profit by trading them in at an outpost. That's just the tiny matter of making it through this storm in one piece.
I don't think we're gonna get a price today.
I think if the only way we're getting a price on Xbox X is Xbox One X is if they are so confident that
they're
people are
gonna
going to
leave
buy
it
it. To
straight
leave it
away.
to the fucking end, that's brave. But I think it's smart to not show a price. I could imagine free roaming being boring. See, I don't. I imagine that being fun. You have to have a crew of people, and this is why
It'd
we
be a
stream.
messing about kind of.
Yeah,
game.
this is
It'd be
why
good.
we
I can
stream.
imagine you having a good few laughs.
Like me, you, Crash, Ben, do you know what I mean? Like others, Joe, anybody that wants to play. Playing with followers and viewers, or
Yeah, it'd be quite funny.
yeah. But something still don't sit right with me here.
The game or?
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't know what it is.
It'll be price.
I don't think it is price that worries me. It just doesn't seem that impressive.
It kind of reminds me a bit of like Happy Wars and stuff like that, yeah?
All
Like,
pirate life is here on the Sea of Thieves, and you can live yours however you want.
It's not, yeah,
So
like,
rally
it's
your
not that
crew.
impressive. I'm not going to buy it day one.
Oh, I'm definitely
Swear
buying
your
day one.
oaths and set sail for
You won't be
riches
buying
and
it
infamy.
because I won't be able to
Become
play
a
with it by
pirate
day
of
one.
legend.
That's cool. Oh,
Well, I guess
they
me
left
and
us.
Foxes will have to have a
Try
chat
not to
about
be
what games we're
desperate.
buying. Buying them digitally. Early
Coming.
Christmas.
Jeez, guys.
After Christmas, mate.
Exclusive.
Xbox have got no games this year. Fulbright, Tacoma. Nice. Played this at EGX. Good game.
Yeah, this
Had
was
fun
cool.
with it.
Enhanced. Number 13. Is it or is it number 12?
I'm not sure. You have to ask chat.
Feet.
August 2nd.
Yeah, it's number 13.
Exclusive. World
Crackdown,
premiere.
surely. That's one game. Conquer! We're getting a new Conquer game. Holy shit. Is that Conquer? Did I get too excited too early? It looks like just a fox. Damn it, I thought it was Conquer. I got too happy there. Nah, Towers, mate. Yeah, I know. He's cute. Hey, there's a game for you. Damn it!
Come on!
Platform, collectathon. Teresa's made hot for fox hunting. Looks charming, looks cute. Enhanced! No, this looks better than ukulele. I did not enjoy ukulele at all.
Someone who's got the Twitter handle coming for himself. He's just put like exclamation box, question box. So.
Yeah, I'm interested. I'm definitely interested. Super Lucky Towers. Play anywhere. At least you know the Haley Show might have streamed this for you guys.
Yeah, possibly. I did say I would. Not quite what I had in mind, but
It's cute.
it's cute.
It's charming. I just.
Kind of makes me follow it. It's like
I think that's what it's. That's that mascot film. That's
Yeah.
why. All these times exclusive. Can't wait for them to come to PS. Lol. Hey, do you know what? That's definitely something I want to talk about. A lot of times exclusives.
4K.
4K.
Exclusive.
Console exclusive. Cuphead.
Cuphead.
Release date, please. I don't care about the game. Just give me a release date. November 7th, thank you. This looks awesome. Play anywhere. September 29th. Pre-order today. They did the right thing with that. Didn't show too much.
I liked it. It was very hard. The thing
That
we
was
got
just
to,
the boss
but-
battles.
Exclusive.
Oh, Crackdown. Terry Crews as commentator. Awesome.
They killed the power around the world. We're gonna light it back up.
They said Terry Crews. Someone said Terry Crews. I think it was Joe.
It's only just begun. That's why we brought in you. You got the talent. Now you need the tech. Today, you
Over
throw
100
grenades.
people would be more than that.
Tomorrow, you'll be throwing cars. Forget dropping bombs. You're dropping buildings. Now it's time to get to work. Time to step up your boom.
Alright, now show us the game. Well, so far, so good with the confidence.
Hey, Burgertron.
Silent Burgertron, you're doing good. Oh, gameplay. Oh. 4-player co-op.
Nice.
Split? Was that split screen?
It looked like it, but I'm not sure if that's just a cutscene.
Enhanced!
Handle number 14.
No, I don't think it is split screen. I'm trying to take it in. Play anywhere.
Some people never have trouble. That's why they don't know what the struggle is. I don't pay the cost. And they know the boss. Analyze my losses. Now I'm taking off.
What's the thing? Good soundtrack.
This does nothing for me. They showed orbs. Similar to Saints Row. November 7th.
A lot of release dates they've been giving you.
They have to. Oh, Super Lucky Towers is pissed. Diverse creators.
Indie room.
Stunning 4K. Oh, this is gonna be a crazy scissor roll. I'm just gonna put scissor roll. Fable Fortune! Ross, come on, get the fuck out of here. That looks good. Dunk Lords. For all that, we played that.
Yep,
Played
we
that at
that was fun.
EGX. Good fun.
looks cute.
Played that. Shoot as well. Shout out to all the team at Idea Xbox. Dark and Light. Do an app on that one. And add in a Ghostlight for me. Hello neighbours. Add Ghostlight. Yes, okay.
At Xbox, it's not just about finding creative artists. It's about empowering them and nurturing them, helping shine a light on their work, making it easy for them to build and share their creations.
Interesting, real. Interesting,
That's why the ID at Xbox program is so important to us. The team has released over 500 games on Xbox One and Windows 10 through the ID at Xbox program. And this is not just a milestone for the program and the independent developer community. It's a milestone for everyone who loves great games. I hope you're reminded today why it's so great to be a gamer on Xbox.
What's the time?
Action, adventure,
11.
story, skill,
Hour and 15.
surprise. These next few games bring it all together.
Here we go.
Let's start with a game whose stylistic approach alone
1.5 million
makes
watching on
it
Mixer?
something
Awesome.
very special.
Exclusive.
Launch console exclusive will come to PlayStation, remember that.
The dark is older than the light. At last a day dawned, and we rose with this first light. But that light was a betrayal, only fleeting.
Enhanced.
15.
In its wake, the night returned to
Cool
claim
art
us.
style.
After lifetimes,
Oh,
the
16.
light
I missed
rose
one.
again. Faint and vulnerable.
That clay art style, I like it.
We will live in the new light rather than just survive in the dark. This rebirth will end our wandering.
I just pronounced that?
Ashen.
Ashen.
World premiere.
F for respect. Ashen. Square Enix. I wonder if it's that. No, it's not. Okay. Life is Strange. Ooh! It looks like it.
Is.
Found somebody to mend you. I feel numb. I feel numb in this kingdom. I feel numb. I feel numb in this kingdom.
Enhanced.
Interesting.
That's what was. What they rumored. Was it pretty cool?
Yeah, it has to be.
Yeah.
That makes sense, I suppose.
There's the camera.
Rachel?
Oh,
Pretty cool.
interesting. Got goosebumps again. Look at that. Look at my. All my arms are up on my. Before the Storm, episode one of 3. Oh, I missed the date. I missed the date. Anyone see the date? August
Please
something.
welcome, from Monolith Productions, Vice President of Creative, Michael DePlatter.
Shadow of War.
You tried to humiliate me. You left your mark on me, but it didn't work.
August 31st.
I'll kill you. Until this moment, you
We're buying that
have
as it comes
not
out, by the way.
known
Last Stranger.
suffering.
I'll stream it.
You've got the
Yeah,
game.
yeah,
You've
that's
got to
what I'm
buy it.
streaming.
Yeah.
I love Life is Strange.
Well, you met Rachel.
No, we didn't.
You did.
No, we didn't.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll write
Already
replay
enough
that
of your
once.
mouth
She was
bruise.
missing.
So now I'm gonna kill you. For all these orcs to see.
Always said you were an optimist. Know what that is, mate? It's about sizing
What's going
up
on,
a
Pay?
situation that's bloody impossible and
Pay,
saying,
how's it
yeah,
going?
all right, I'll have a go. I'm exactly the same way.
Chaos.
Hey, Exo.
I just got
Hey, how you doing? Do I remember you? I'll be honest, I do not. I love the Nemesis system.
I like him.
the full page.
Oh shit! I remember that name.
In Shadow of Mordor, we introduced a way to create unique personal stories for every player. And in Shadow of War, we're expanding the Nemesis system. 2 new features we're really excited about are forging an army of followers and Nemesis fortresses. Here, we'll use the Ring of Power and recruit this Olog, Bruce the Chopper, to expand our army. Then, we're going to assault a fortress controlled by one of Sauron's overlords.
Oh, that was nasty.
I call me time.
I remember. Trust me. Then chill. Don't go down.
Oi! Reckon you're going to skewer me? Ah, that little sword's good for a tickle, maybe, but you're gonna need more than that to take me down. Nice one, Ranger.
Oh.
This has never happened to me before.
You serve the bright lord now.
So what? He works for you now?
Bright Lord, Dark Lord, same thing really. End results me ripping spines out, which I like to do anyway, so either way's a win.
Yeah, this is
a
awesome.
fine addition to our army. Name's Bruce. From here on out, I will be your shadow.
So you
no
can
one gets to
recruit.
you without my say-so.
Don't worry about my enemies. They will all follow eventually.
You want to plant your flag in Mordor, you'll need to do it deep. There's a fortress nearby.
This is
They
awesome.
say it's ruled by a 2-headed troll big as a
Yeah, this is
mountain
awesome.
and deadly smart, which, well, I guess he'd have to be given the 2 heads. You take him down, you'll send a message to Sauron and get yourself some nice new digs as part of the bargain.
He's giving you, feeding you
I'm not going to
information
do
that you
this
couldn't
alone.
do.
Gather your troops.
Will do. Oh, just make sure you let me pop his heads off, won't ya?
Bit of humour.
So we already have a few loyal followers in our
Yeah, that's
army.
cool.
And recruiting Bruce means we're ready to assault the fortress and overthrow the Overlord.
Fish and friends and not food.
We're enormously expanding the open world of Mordor to new regions like Saragost and Cirith Ungol. Mordor's a massive, living, breathing world filled with orc society, tribes, and wildlife, as well as stories and secrets.
You cleaved me in 2. Any other orc would have died,
Enhanced.
but I survived. More than that, I thrived. My brothers put me back together, stronger than ever. But they didn't make me into what I am. You did. You created the machine. No!
So we've just been ambushed by the machine. He's tracked us across Mordor seeking vengeance. He's one of the 7 new orc tribes we've added.
This machine will grind you to paste. I hate big sticks. Cool.
Should have counted that, mate. Fella, come on. Uh-oh.
You dishonor the Styrians.
Instead of killing the machine, we'll dominate him, so we can take advantage of his abilities during the fortress assault.
You take out the
I so would have killed him.
But before we charge headfirst into battle, we should plan our attack and select our followers.
Recruit, obviously.
I think you'd enjoy this game actually.
It looks good. Did you play Shadow of Mordor Fix? I did play Shadow of Mordor the first one. Yeah, love the game apart from the end boss. The end boss was terrible.
My black speech is a little rusty. Actually, I don't know a single word, which is a pain in the
I like
ass,
this guy.
but to hazard a guess, he said, you're all gonna die horribly. Yeah, my kind of black.
Well, I will handle the Overlord. You focus on the Defenders.
Define focus.
Oh.
Nice.
I love Bruce. Hashtag we love Bruce.
There are
Available
unlimited
10th
ways to forge your
October.
story and
Oh,
conquer
they already
Mordor in
announced that,
Shadow of
bro.
War.
They
And we
already
can't
announced
wait
that.
to show you more this week at E3. Thank you very much.
Exclusive world premiere.
Exclusive world premiere. Not exclusive. Oh. Oh, you know your boy likes music. Set the
In
tone.
Bruce we trust. Sorry.
New Ori. New Ori in the Blind Forest. Gotta be. Exclusive. Wonderwall?
Wonderwall.
I don't know what that is. Play Wonderwall.
Just like that. Okay. Wonderwall is a song.
Oh. I've not heard this before. Best song of all time. Yeah, Ori. New Ori. Never played the first one.
Oasis, you know the song.
I don't know the song.
You do, you just don't know the piano on its own. Promise you, you'll know the song.
What's it? And
The Will of the Wisps.
Ori affirms my belief in the beauty, artistry, and heart within the art of gaming. We believe that games, like books, movies, and music, should be celebrated and enjoyed by countless generations. We're passionate
know who
about
Oasis is,
preserving
the
and
song.
celebrating the games you own, the classics of the past, and the genres you love to play. That's why 2 years ago we launched the
Here we go.
Xbox
My
Backward
prediction.
Compatibility Program
Game
to
Pass is
bring
coming up, later.
Xbox 360 games to your Xbox One. And we've seen tremendous growth in the program. Today, our library of games stands at 385 titles, and over half of Xbox One gamers have played a backward compatible game. But I've heard your feedback and you want more. Today, I'm pleased to announce an exciting expansion to the program.
Original Xbox games. Shit. That's awesome. That's awesome. I wasn't an original Xbox player, so that's awesome.
Our team of engineers are working hard to bring us some of your favorite original Xbox game to today's Xbox One library, including a fan favorite that I'm asked about often by the community, Crimson Skies.
Crimson Skies. Everyone loves
great.
that game.
And like the Xbox 360 games, OG games will look better and play better across the Xbox One
Max Payne
family.
1 and 2.
We'll have more to share
That won't
about
be bad.
this program when it launches later.
What about
this
achievements
year.
and stuff though? Each game price at a low price of $50. Yeah,
I'm
all right.
proud of the library of games available today on Xbox One.
And
Nice
to think
All
I
of
got rid
them
of
will
my
benefit
Xbox One
from
for a
the
PS4, you're
performance and
crazy.
power when you play them on Xbox One X. But we won't stop there. I'm excited to announce that if you own Gears of War 4,
I do?
Forza
Okay,
Horizon
cool.
3,
Gears.
Killer Instinct, Halo Wars 2, or Minecraft, we'll be providing 4K updates to these titles for free. And we already have over 30 titles from our third-party partners that are planning to provide free updates as part of our Xbox One X Enhanced program. Titles like Final Fantasy 15,
Whee!
Resident Evil 7,
Woo!
Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Wildlands,
Boo!
and Rocket League, just to name a few.
Rocket League.
This means you probably already have a large library of titles that you own today that will automatically get better on Xbox One X. Today, we showcase some of the world's greatest creators with a lineup of different types of games for every type of gamer. We showed you the largest and most diverse lineup of
Thanks,
new
Fee.
games that have ever appeared on our stage. From every corner of the globe, from developers large and small. 42 games, including 22 with console exclusivity on Xbox One.
Come on, you've got to leave us for someone to go. Still.
And you're also going to be able to play all of the biggest cross-platform blockbusters on Xbox One. And every game will play great across the Xbox One family, and on Xbox One X runs every single game you've seen even better. So if you haven't joined the Xbox One family, now's the time.
Here we go.
This week, you'll find Xbox One S available in the US for $249. And on November 7th,
Here
we'll
we
begin
go.
worldwide
Here we
rollout
go.
of Xbox One X, the world's most powerful console at $499.
$4.99.
Be the first to experience unrivaled power and performance on the Xbox One. We close today's show by looking to the future with a really great partner. They've been with us from the earliest days of Project Scorpio, and they're
What's that in
building
pounds?
an
I need a
incredible game
pounds.
that takes
350?
advantage of the power and performance of the
550.
Xbox One family
$500? Ouch,
and
that was
the new
always gonna be
Xbox
it.
One X. Please welcome Patrick Sutherland, Executive Vice President, EA
£400,
Worldwide
Jesus.
Studios.
Oh, here we go. Here's that new title. What's it called? Anthem.
New IP is the lifeblood of our industry. It's also risky. At EA, we have teams dreaming up a lot of projects, and only the greatest will make it their way to you.
Why are they showing
And
this
that's
last
okay.
if it's not exclusive?
It's all a part of
That's
this
crazy.
process. And it's worth it, because when you find something special, there's no better
I don't know
feeling
what I
as a
feel about that
developer
press. Well,
than
you didn't tweet
introducing
out that I love it
players
or something, did you?
to a brand new world.
Huh?
You didn't tweet out that I love
And
that
as a
press, did
player,
No,
there's
just
no
put
better
price.
feeling than
Didn't say
losing
you loved it.
yourself in a completely new experience.
And just put price.
Our developers at BioWare have been creating something truly special.
Why are they showing this
A
last?
huge open world that is lush, savage, mysterious, and ever-changing. Filled with interesting characters and new types of gameplay you'll enjoy
So
with your
about
friends
£400.
for years to come. This is what's possible when we take an extraordinary vision and combine it with the latest technologies
400.
and hardware.
I reckon it'll be 450.
Amazing
so you never
concepts
get a good
become
deal
possible.
see.
with the conversion rate.
Great ideas become reality.
Yeah, always got to act
So here we
tax
are.
the UK price.
And we are so excited to share this with all of you. On behalf of the team at BioWare, let's see what this game looks like running on an Xbox One X. Here's John Warner from BioWare to show you Anthem.
Hi, I'm John Warner, game director for Anthem. Here is the world premiere of Anthem's gameplay.
Hey. I don't think so. Oh, very Horizon-like. It reminds me of the big satellite dinosaur thing in Horizon.
Freelancer.
Frag sling.
Listen. There's trouble. Big trouble.
What did you do?
I made a mistake. I hired some people. They weren't freelancers. I know. They said they could handle it, and the price was right.
Toolnet, that's what I was looking
maybe.
for, thank you.
Unbelievable.
You're right. It was stupid. I'm sorry. But they're still out there. Somewhere. If you could just bring them back. Anything you need.
This game looks fucking
In the world of
gorgeous.
Anthem, you and your friends are freelancers, the heroes who leave the safety of the walls of Fort Tarsus to explore the unknown and protect humanity. Let's join 2 players as they head out on an expedition.
2 players, so co-op.
Hey, Paul. You ready to go?
We're just grabbing some supplies. Just about ready.
What are you going to use today?
I decided to go with the Colossus.
I'm going to use my Ranger. Try out some new upgrades.
I already said it was in real time, Riot.
Every player will own an array of exosuits we call Javelins. These suits give players superhuman capabilities and are heavily customizable so they look and play how you want.
Bam. Looks
Titanfall
good.
Wish, yeah.
Nice. You've got a mortar equipped.
Yeah, I got it on the weekend. You lead the way. I'll follow.
Oh shit, Iron Man. This game looks fucking epic.
Yeah, it does.
This is a vast open world you explore with your friends. Each Javelin exosuit has its own unique playstyle. The Ranger is balanced and all-purpose, while the Colossus is a tanking powerhouse.
This is not Destiny and Max at all.
Let's see what's up here.
Destiny's not... I'm not even gonna get into that right now.
The world of Anthem is hostile, and threats can come from any direction. It's a dynamic world where the unexpected is around every corner.
10 frames.
Yeah, he seems like a problem for another day.
We're getting some fire from up ahead.
I'll go low. You flank.
You clearly never played Destiny if you think this is like Destiny. Look at this, you think this is like Destiny?
It's amazing, isn't it?
This looks fucking epic.
Anyone know?
Oh, 100%.
Hang in there. Almost there. Have you been in there yet?
I haven't. We should do that later with Kim.
Yeah, you could use the XP. Hello, treasure.
Needs isn't even a question. Must have.
I think we got some action ahead.
Anyone, we're under attack. Anyone in the area, we're under attack. I think that's part of Praxis' mission.
I don't. I like it.
You can equip your Javelin exosuit with gear that brings devastating power to combat.
You're right. Enhanced. You're 100% right, Race. It does look too good to be true. And we've had that happen to us before.
Down there.
Yeah, right.
Oh, the scars have a heavy.
Have time to use that mortar.
Small with different suits.
But they got different abilities.
Some covering fire. There's a bunch more coming in.
Okay, I'll get this round. Oh, come on. Be something good. Oh, yes!
New gun?
Oh, nice.
Large-scale world events like Shaper Storms are dynamic and pull you off the beaten path with the promise of new stories to discover.
Oh, Shipper Storm incoming. Okay, actually, let's get some more people. Hold on a sec.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, what's happening?
4-player.
I'm right behind you.
4-player co-op.
Whoa. This storm is getting crazy.
Add that to the Let's Play list. Yeah, you know it, bro.
So what are we supposed
Lost
to do?
Planet meets
Fly into
meets Avatar. The game looks ridiculous.
Alright, let's do this.
Who the fuck's that in the sky? That, oh my.
Our story is out there.
Coming 2018.
I'm coming for you.
Well, that is
GG, Microsoft, GG.
Yeah. Stay here. Don't move. Don't move a single muscle. If you want live reactions on the My Xbox and Me post show, you stay right here. You do not move a muscle.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah. Yeah. Done. Interesting. Good show. Good show. Definitely a good show. I just gotta get set up for the pre-show, and I will be post-show. Sorry, I don't think I can start for the post-show. I'm knackered. Okay, Fee, not a problem. Be right back. Love you all. Just give me a second to sort things out.
Fix. I can't hear you.
Oh, I'm muted.
Yeah,
2 seconds.
oh.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm setting up. 2 seconds.
Okay.
Ban him. That's big. That was legit.
A1.
I know there's no sand, everyone. Calm the heck down. I was setting up. Chillax. We are waiting on Ross Miller, which I don't want to do. And I'll be honest, if he's not here ASAP, then we are not waiting.
ASAP like Rocky?
We've got people sitting in chat.
ASAP Rocky, only ASAP. I can't remember. To be honest.
Well, let's warm up the crowd, shall we?
Fuck's sake, where is Ross?
I gotta get those bits.
Someone professional, good old Ross. Yo, that's what I'm saying. I've got full notes for the show. I'm sure Joseph has as well.
Holy shit, do I have notes, guys?
We have notes, sure.
I have.
Okay.
I put one word next to every game that I cared
And
about.
some games he didn't put any words next to.
There was one game I think I put a few Z's next
We were
to.
too busy enjoying them.
Yeah.
While you guys did that, I typed up a manuscript. I have every single word they said.
I have 4 pages, guys.
Yeah, so many more pages compared to EA, man.
Well, in fairness, Joe's pages are like.
I got all the pages. I got more.
Yo, you guys went crazy. I put one word next to everything. That's all I needed.
That's my notes.
A
little blonde dude.
Ridiculous. Give me Smegma. I'm waiting. Smegma's coming. We can get rid of this now.
Drawing boobies. For the crowd.
I've wrote more for this conference than I did for my first year at uni. You know it, Tom. There he is.
There he is, the man of the hour.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Alright, let me intro this shit and we can get going.
Right, let me shut the door then.
Cool.
How dare you?
I just realized this was just faces when people talk.
Yeah. Not to ours, though.
That's fine.
It hates us.
What are you on about?
What?
What?
We're having a private
we were
conversation.
talking
Why are
about
you paying
Wildlands.
attention?
We can all hear you!
HD version of Highlands. You ready for that fix? We're getting in that once it comes out. I hope you know that.
Spend $60 on a game.
Yeah. We fucking with that game. Just like we fuck with the war.
Yeah, we fuck with the war. Do you fuck with the war?
Shut up, you idiots. Look, now that Wildlands is obviously enhanced in 4K, we must play it. It's gonna make the game so much better. It's gonna make the game so much better.
The mechanics will be just, revolutionized.
The gameplay will have changed 100%.
There'll be so many triangles.
Yeah. Too many triangles, maybe.
Yeah, might want to cut that out. Let's go back to the regular one. I don't want. I'm too scared now.
Yeah.
Idiots.
We just replay the regular one.
I don't fuck with that.
I don't fuck with the war no more.
I don't fuck with the war. To be fair, it's not a war.
It's not. It's a drug war.
Yeah.
I don't
fuck with the drugs. I do fuck with the drugs.
I just want.
I fuck with the drugs.
I want everyone in chat, and you guys also know we are waiting on Ross Miller, not me. I'm ready.
Can we just have his spice rack as like a?
Oh, here he is. Here he is. He changed his top, I think. Alright, we good?
Yep. You hear me okay?
Let me just
Yeah, we
spot
can
those
hear you.
earbuds.
Alright, ready?
Nice,
Real good?
finish
Everyone's
the
good?
earbuds.
Cool.
We're good.
Hello!
I'm Ben.
I'm gonna smack you upside your head, Ben. We'll do this again. You're gonna get one more.
I didn't know he started.
Hello,
Go
and
on.
welcome to My Xbox and Me post-show of the E3 2017 press conference. Oh my god, where
Alright,
do we
third time's a
start?
charm. Let's go.
Are we doing this again? No, we're just gonna roll with it. You suck. I hate you all.
Roll with it. I didn't say anything.
One of my host to my one side, wherever you want to go, the Scotsman himself, Ross Miller.
Hey, how we doing?
Ross, how you doing? You look tired. You look fucked, mate. Are you alright?
Yeah, tired. Was out last night.
Yeah.
Didn't get to bed till late. Had to work today.
To my other side is my Spanish meatball, Joseph.
Hey, how are you?
And the two dweebs in the middle, Kresh. No, okay, and Ben.
Hi.
Hey.
Oh, we meant to record this? No, you're all good. Don't worry. Chillax. Okay, well, this is it. First of all, let's get the feelers out. How did everybody like the show? We'll do a scale of 1 to 10 again. I know we don't like numbers, but sure, whatever. Joseph, where we starting? Where we going with?
It was a solid 8.
8? Okay.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. Kresh, where you at?
12.
Interesting.
12 out of 10.
Ben?
I lost track. I'm gonna go with 10.
Okay. Ross Miller?
5 out of 7. Perfect show.
5 out of 7. We said 10. Why is it always awkward people?
That's a Reddit joke. That's what it is.
Oh, is it? Fuck Reddit. Fuck your party chat. Get out of here. And I would go with... I'm with you, Joe. 8. 8's about right.
Solid performance.
I'm sorry with
Fuck is wrong with them?
What's fucking wrong with them? Let's start off. We got the name. We got the name of the console.
Name is dumb.
Xbox One X.
I walked out when I heard the name.
Sucks.
The name is dumb.
Sucks.
Don't like the names. I think Smegma would have been much better. But
Smegma would have been a lot better.
I was on the Smegma train.
where do we Ross, what are you feeling with the Xbox One X? What do you think of that?
Understand that it's right in line with the marketing. It was a sensible choice to go with the X, if I'm honest with you, because the average consumer who are not us are going to understand that more than Scorpio.
Yeah.
True.
Okay. All right,
Yeah,
Jojo.
I'm thinking of it.
Same thoughts as Mr. Miller here, because it's true. Like for a person like Scorpio makes no sense. Average casual consumer who buys Call of Duty, Madden every year, and you have to appeal to those people. You do have to get them on board. So this is nice, short, sweet. You can put it on a T-shirt. Makes sense.
Fair enough. And Crash, Ben both don't like it, correct?
I'm fine with it.
He's fine with it.
Yeah,
Okay.
it could have been worse. It could have been like the Xbox One P.
By
Yeah.
the end of the conference, I didn't hate it.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those things that will grow on you, 100%. I was still calling it
think
Scorpio, which is hard.
I think it's that I like Scorpio so much. I
mean,
think
if it's gonna
Scorpio
be
is a
a letter,
fantastic title. It's a
that makes
fantastic
sense.
name for it.
I like it. I don't think it's too bad. Pro was taken, which I think is the way to go with a souped up console. But yeah, X, I don't see the big deals. It's not too bad. It's clean.
It's not like you need your.
About Apple this year calling it iPhone X because it's 10 years since it initially came out. So
Yeah.
maybe X is a smart way to go with all the branding for things with X in them. There could have been some forward thinking with that.
Possibly. Possibly. We got a release date as well, guys. Xbox One X comes out November 7th. We're all good with that date, I assume.
Yeah.
That's perfect timing. And the most important thing, we're gonna go with price now. We know it was announced at the end of the show, but $500.
Yeah.
What do we think about that?
I'm just relieved.
Sorry, one at a time. Help me out here.
Sorry.
Whoever wants to go, I
Joe
don't
can
care.
go first.
All right. I'm just relieved because I knew this price like literally 2 days ago, so I can say it. It's nice. Ooh, I'm relieved. I like it. I like the price. It was a good price. Now though, this does give Sony an opportunity to drop the Pro by $50 to make it a wider gap. But what can you do? This console looks really fucking good. I knew it was gonna be black. I did not expect it to be smaller. But once they said the vapor cooling and all that jazz, I was like, holy shit, this might be a really silent-ish machine. So I like it. I like it a lot. It's pretty.
Crash, what was you going to say?
It looks very clean. I don't remember what I was going to say, to be honest.
Price. We're talking about price.
Oh, the price was perfect.
Yeah.
I'm glad it wasn't what I said it was.
Of course. No one wants to pay 800.
And because of the price, by the end of the conference, I'm contemplating buying it now.
Day one.
Interesting. Ben, what about you? Like the price?
I think the price is perfect. It's more or less what I wanted it to be. There's still that gap between Sony and Xbox, but at the end of the day, it's $500 for me to get a Scorpio, and I'm gonna get it.
Fair enough, Russ.
So I'm happy with it.
Yeah, and for me, it was a perfect price point. Like, yeah, we never got that $399 mic drop moment, but you know, did anyone really expect it? Because if you were building that in PC, a PC of that standard is what, $900?
$900, yeah.
Yeah, so you're basically saving $400 if you're building a PC of the same spec.
Reese points out in chat, what about a UK price? We don't have a UK price at the moment. I'm sure one will come out after we've recorded this, but as of now, I would assume it'd be £450.
It works out as $395, so they'll probably take up to $399.
I think it'd be more than that. We get fucked out the arse all the time. We really do. I do think it'd be $450. I do, but that's just me. That's all hyperbole. Again, we just touched on the look a little bit. I think it looks exactly what I needed it to look like, which is it stays in the Xbox family, which it looks like the S. I don't own the S. I really wanted an S. It now pushes me more to want to get a Scorpio, just from the look alone. Not even so much what's inside the box. Clean and small. That's all I need from a console.
Honestly, that it made the PlayStation 4 Pro's design look even more outrageous than it already does. It definitely embarrassed someone at Sony, because that shit, it's smaller, and like all it is like it's moving the drive below the big top of it, underneath where like the USBs are, and that's about it. And it looks like it belongs. And I love how they reference, when they talk about Xbox now, they talk about the Xbox family, because it's not about consoles, it's about family.
Fast and Furious, I like it. I like it. So we're all good with the design, I assume. Black's the color to go with.
Nice, small.
Yeah, I think I like black consoles personally. I think they look like cleaner. Sit under a desk, sit on top of a desk, whatever it is. It looks more fancy if it's black. No gloss, no rubbish to get it scratched up. Just clean, and I'm super, super, super happy about that. Jojo.
Yeah.
What was shown after the Scorpio, my friend?
So what was shown off after Scorpio? I just want to make one thing.
Please do.
All accessories from your Xbox One lineup, they work on this console. So your chat pads, your controllers, everything
Connect
will work. No talk about Connect, but probably with the adapter.
Laptop. I'd assume.
So first thing they show, Forza 7, and it's coming out October 3rd. What did everybody think about that? I thought it was
beautiful.
It looked so gorgeous.
Beautiful.
It was
the
sexy.
geography, the landscape, the cars, the girl presenting.
Oh my god! Right? Let's just bro out for a second here. Oh my goodness, she is my wife. But yeah, also the lighting and the weather. I always go back to those things. Beautiful, but it's also like Fixer said, it's a racing game. I know this is gonna look good.
That's literally where I'm at with this. Is literally it's a racing game. Like, if you like Forza, it's Forza. It looks even better than it used to look. Awesome, but it's still Forza. And obviously we got with that the car reveal, which no, I don't need that. Honestly, I don't get it. I'm sure people, not me, are absolutely going crazy over this. That, oh my god, they unveiled a Porsche. But for me, I was just sat there, as Joe probably knows watching me, of games. Do not distract the message at all. Show me a video game, not a fucking car.
You know why they do that?
Hit me.
Right, so every car magazine now and every car website is going to write about this new Porsche being announced in pictures of it.
At the Xbox conference.
And it's all going to say at the Xbox conference, and you're going to be able to drive it before it comes out in Forza Horizon and this new console that's been released. So you're going to be able to see it and drive it, and it just adds so much more media to people that won't usually get it.
It makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense because guys that like fast cars have some money as well.
True.
They might go out and buy themselves an Xbox One X, start playing it in Forza. You know, it makes
perfect sense.
Yeah.
Perfect sense. It does. It's just
me and Ross are on the same level. Yeah.
What this? I don't really know what else. Crash, you seem like you had something to say about the Forza 7. No.
It just looked really pretty.
I was just gonna say that in fairness, it was a very short announcement about the car.
Yeah.
That I'm not bothered too much about it with the games. It was just
They didn't really
very
show it.
short. Most of their announcements that weren't games were very short.
Yeah.
Which I appreciated.
They didn't spend a lot of time focusing on it.
Yeah, so I can't really complain.
They could have spent a lot more time.
Because they spent longer on car announcements.
Did you watch the EA conference with the Blazer dudes? You remember that?
I was there. I saw. I definitely saw. Next,
4K 60 FPS too. I almost forgot that.
Yeah, which is the big selling point, of course. 42 games were announced at this conference, 22 exclusives. Yeah. So with that being exclusives, a lot of times they'll come in first exclusives, stuff like that. Very important to say. But they then showed the new Metro game, and oh my god, that game looked amazing. I was literally sat there like, so this looks survival horror-y, and I've never played a Metro game before, and I was just like, oh my god, this is amazing. And that is, for me personally, a day one pickup.
Yeah.
I've never cared for Metro.
It's a bit of a misnomer, though, because now you're outside the Metro.
That's very true.
Yeah. Now that train is running.
That's why it's called.
It's more like Metro North than Subway.
Exactly.
I don't like
Exodus.
So, thoughts, everyone. Ross, let's start with you. What did you think?
Amazing. Played both Metro games twice, once in 360, once in Xbox One. Loved them, absolutely loved that world. The world that they build is phenomenal in there. And you do go outside in the original Metro games, so it's not fully in the Metro beforehand, but I tell you what, like that game, a bit like the Witcher developers CD Projekt Red, the writing is so spot on in those games.
Oh, cool.
That I think adding in, I couldn't find out if it was a full open world. I felt as if it was driving people towards one direction. So I don't think it will look like an open world that it actually is.
They opened a map.
Yeah, but I don't know if that game would suit an open world, if that makes sense. Like, probably, I think that it will force you to go sort of one direction, but give the illusion, or what you can walk off to the side a little bit. But I tell you what, that was the highlight of the full conference for me.
Interesting.
Because it was unexpected. The whole conference, because I love the Metro games, and I didn't expect that to happen. And it just looks absolutely stunning. I cannot wait to get my hand on this.
I'm definitely with you there, Ross. To be honest with you, saying it not being an open world game, which we're not sure about, I'm more for that. As most of you know, when I play video games, I go through the main story arc anyway first. So if they're like pushing me towards the main story, even better for me personally. Ben, what did you think of this?
Of Metro, I played Metro a bit on the PS4, the ports that came over around the same time that I got Uncharted 4 and Bloodborne, so I played a little bit, put it off. This game blew me out of the water. I was not expecting a Metro game. I wasn't expecting to really be hyped about it. I saw the bear come through the door, and he had the crossbow, and I can't wait to get this game.
Let's go to
There's
Joe.
a chick on the train waiting for me.
So the one thing I do want to talk about, this game really excited me. It got me pumped. I knew it was Metro once you saw that there was like four bullets in that magazine. We picked it up. I'm like, this is Metro. And the one thing I'm excited for it. I know these are good games, but it was super scripted. I liked what I saw, but I don't know if that's actual gameplay or someone, was a video. Now, with that said, again, I trust the development team. They've made 2 great games. So this isn't, to me, some type of like Watch Dogs type of situation where, this is a studio that's known for doing a racing game, and then they're doing this third-person, somewhat stealth game. So for me, I'm excited. I understand who's developing it, so I have confidence, but I'm also trying to keep myself level-headed. So also, I need to play the original too. But this has got me.
Me too. Me too. Definitely want to play the original two now. Crash, last but not least, thoughts?
I thought it looked very pretty. I was sold on the game as soon as the main protagonist loads up the crossbow and kills a defenseless dog. Thank you. No.
Speaking about being sold on, that for me, Joe, you hit the nail on the head, was as soon as they put that clip in and there was limited ammo, it just brought me back to Resident Evil straight away, which was just like, okay, my shots need to count. And not to cut you up, Crash, carry on with your thought process, please.
I thought the enemy design was really cool. I've never been into Metro, so I don't know if the enemy design's always been like that. Yeah. But it looked cool. The bear was nice. I like the combat with the bear. I'm hoping that you can knock the bear off the edge like you did.
Like they did.
Gameplay. But to Joe's point, it could just be scripted.
I mean, but all E3, almost every single gameplay they show is scripted, and they show off events you usually can do, but it's all scripted.
Yeah.
Rarely ever do they show like an actual demo.
With that said, I did like when you're in the cabin and you make like a little bit of noise. That dog turns, like he's like, "What was that? Oh, you mother!" And then you, bam, Bambi, mom him. Yeah, I liked it.
In the chat, Scott Sedman mentioning none of you mentioned the 28 days later music. I think I wasn't paying attention to anything other than the game, in my opinion. All I wanted to see was more of that game. I couldn't give two hoots about the music. It probably brought itself in more, but I was so into the gameplay of that. Next game shown was Assassin's Creed Origins. And I have to admit, and I really hate to admit it, guys, but god damn it, this game looked good. And I really don't want to say that. I really don't, because as most of you, I played one, I finished two, finished one, finished two, didn't like Unity. And I didn't play any of the others. That's my Assassin's Creed.
You need to do yourself a favor and play 4.
I've got Black Flag. I own it, but just never played it.
Do yourself
Black Flag's amazing.
But this game looked amazing.
Amazing.
So, Chris, you seem like the most hyped. Please, carry on.
Okay. So 3 games in Assassin's Creed I hold to a very high standard. 1, Brotherhood, which Brotherhood is an extension of 2, so you can say 2. And then Black Flags. And this game, from everything I've heard about it and seen about it, is the best mix of all those and then more. Can we also talk about how you control an eagle? There's leveling up, there's gear, there's a huge fucking snake.
That got me as well. I was like, oh,
I'm so sold on this game. I want this game.
Jojo, hit me.
Yeah, no, I liked it. It was kind of, to me, I hate to use it because it's always kind of overdone, but it looked a lot like they're stepping away from the original Assassin's Creed combat when it comes to melee and even range. There's a huge focus on bows and shields, which I really, really like. And also the way you're fighting is kind of less button mash, more, I'm going to say it, please don't crucify me, Dark Souls light, where it's all about dodging your enemy
I get that.
and evading more than doing
not as difficult, but borrowing like the basic core of it. Yeah, I could see that.
Scott,
when you're strafing, I was just like, yeah, I'm in love. This is me. I'm gonna get it.
Ross, what did you think of it?
I didn't like the look at it.
Ah, interesting. What didn't you like?
When you're talking about the combat, I feel as if it is that. I was actually going to compare it to the Witcher combat.
Okay.
Because of that whole rolling about. It's like, that sort of style which has been used so much now. I don't know, like, so the Eagle is just a drone from Wildlands. Yeah. Just taking that mechanic.
Yeah, but
really,
I guess, but
I don't think so.
It just looked like an Ubisoft game again, and if I'm totally honest, that trailer put me off, and I won't be buying it.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Ben, last but not least. Sorry, carry on, please.
No. No, I was just going to say, like, it's really weird. I was looking forward. I said on the other day's stream that I was really looking forward to see the new Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
It's really funny, but it just went. This doesn't look anything new. It borrows heavily from so many other games, and I genuinely think I won't be the only person that's been put off by it.
We shall see. I totally disagree with you respectfully though. I thought it looked totally new. Don't get me wrong, I understand what you mean by it borrowing elements from different games, but that's what I liked about it. They're taking the best bits of different games and going, okay, put it in an Assassin's Creed world, and it's still different enough for me, especially who hasn't played an Assassin's Creed game in a long, long time, to go, this is new, this is fresh. And the one thing I hated about Unity was guns. I don't see there being many guns in this. Ben, please finish us off on Assassin's Creed. What did you think?
I think the gameplay looks awesome, but more so I want to talk about bringing back like Egyptian mythology. It's supposed to go back to the idea of having this one character in several games. So having that old feel back from like Assassin's Creed 1 through 3, I'm very excited about. Instead of this 4 where you're working for Abstergo and you're walking around an office space doing IT work. I'm not excited about it, but I'm excited about this. So more story than gameplay I'm excited about.
Fair enough.
Also, I do want to make mention that they call, I'm going to just fuck up his name on purpose, Bekiek, the sheriff. He's like the sheriff of his local village. Immediately got me thinking, let's make it Lethal Weapon Egypt.
I heard a developer pronounce it's Kevin.
Definitely. Before we move on, release date 27th of October 2017. Nice to have on a release date, just interesting. The next game on the list is one that I got super hyped for, which I was just like, I'm playing this game every day right now. Imagine when this fucker comes to Xbox, which is PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds. Like, I don't even want to look at Crash right now because I can guarantee he's not hyped. I'm like, yes, I get to play with the My Xbox and Me community. That's awesome for me. Ross, we'll go to you first. Are you interested in this game at all?
Yeah, did I not predict this?
Well, that's another show, yeah? We'll get to that. We'll tally up the points soon, don't you worry.
But, yeah, like, I think it was great.
Overdrive.
What are you still talking about?
Sunset Overdrive.
I'm sorry.
Shut up.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. You guys having your own little podcast?
Ross, carry on.
Podcasts right now. I'm sorry.
I'm just waiting for him to take that Blue Yeti in his mouth.
Xbox in the way.
Yeah, Xbox in the way. Yeah.
Idiots.
No more interruptions. I'm sorry.
It's a game that can get, as we've seen in your streams, Corey, and all your guys' streams, actually. It's a game that can get
fuck them.
People involved. Co-streams and Mixer are going to be amazing with this game. It's a proper streaming game, and yeah, I just think I think it's going to be huge. Did it mention exclusivity?
Yes, exclusive. Exclusive to Xbox. I did say times.
They've announced it before on the PS4.
Yeah,
it's coming first on Xbox.
Yeah,
is that what it is?
And then the full version is coming next year.
That makes sense.
They've announced it on PS4 before.
Yeah, it doesn't have a preview program in PS4, so that makes sense.
That makes sense. Late 2017. Late 2017 is when we'll be getting this game. Yeah, again, Joe, are you ready for this?
Dude, I'm pumped. I really cannot wait. This one got me as excited as you did when you fucking deafened me with your screech.
Yeah, I was excited. I was.
Dude, I'm really excited. This is a game. Yeah, it's a day one for me. Play with all you kids. Yeah, pumped.
Crash, you look like the most reserved about this one.
I think it's great for Xbox. I think it's great for people on Xbox who don't have this game. I do not give a fuck. I play this game every day already. It changes nothing for me.
Fair enough. Ben, you don't play it with us on PC. Is this something you can pick up on console?
It's cool. I could see myself getting on a console, but I also see myself getting on PC. But to be completely honest, if I really cared about the game, I'd probably already have it on PC.
Very true. Very true.
I don't care too much.
I think for me, I'm coming out as people talk in chat always say, is this on console? No, it's not on console, not on console, not on console. This coming to console, I think it's going to get so many more eyes on it, which, don't get me wrong, the PC audience has already grabbed it and ran with it. But I do think it's one of those games that, if done well, like converted over well, it could be a great game on console. I prefer a controller over a mouse and keyboard any day. So if I can get this on console and group up with you guys, this would be awesome. I can't wait, honestly. Cannot wait. Yeah, so late 2017, we're not sure on the exclusive, enhanced on Xbox X, which if we're talking about how many times did they say enhanced? Did anyone know?
I think it was like 26.
26 times. Don't worry, my prediction was in. Ding. Next, Joe, I didn't write this one. Oh no, Deep Rock Galactic. Is that correct?
Yep.
Remind us of this. I'm sure you got some notes.
So it's kind of like, to me, what I saw, it was like Minecraft plus like a pixel-esque shooter that you're digging underground, you're searching for ore, and then all of a sudden you're fucking fighting alien. You're fucking fighting xenomorphs left and right. Things are getting crazy. Looked cute, but I wasn't interested. This is when I kind of fell asleep a little bit.
Okay. Crash, remember this one?
Yes. Can I just say co-op makes games amazing? This game reminded me a lot of have you ever The Forest? I don't know if you guys seen it. It's a PC game. It reminded me a lot of that, survival, exploring caves, whatnot. I don't know how like deep the survival will be, but I was excited for it. I could see like me and some friends playing this.
No, wow, you don't want to say my name now.
Next to me.
Scrubs.
Maybe.
Ben.
Friends. I said friends. Are you not my friend, Fix? Is that what you're saying?
More like acquaintance.
Oh.
Ben, what did you think of this one?
I wasn't excited at first at seeing it, but then as we went further along the trailer and the idea of playing 4 people, exploring, being a dwarf, shooting things, all things I wanted to do. So I'm excited.
Cool. Ross, what did you think?
Not for me.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'll be honest. I'll probably pick it up if other people are getting it, just so I'm not out of the talk, because I hate being out of the talk. But this did nothing for me. I was like, this looks like Minecraft with a bit of guns, but maybe not, but kinda. But then there's someone in the cave and you've got to hold off all the things. Yeah. I'm good. Didn't like the art style. Yes, please do.
If you were ducks instead of dwarves, would you have been more interested?
Yeah, I think I might have been.
Ducks are dope.
Ducks, yeah. Ducks with guns?
That's
Why the hell not?
That's all I wanted to point out.
Cool.
It would have been great if you were ducks.
Fair enough. After this, a game that excited me deeply, and I was hyped for it. I think they showed the game off perfectly. I think they explained it perfectly through the gameplay, which is State of Decay 2. Obviously exclusive, play anywhere, which excites me because I can play on Ultra on PC. But damn, this game looked amazing. Did anyone, before we start chat, did we all play the first one?
No, I did not.
Wow, okay. Joe did not, Ross did not.
No.
Crash did not. Ben, I'm the only person who played that game.
Only person.
Crazy. Okay, the game was rough around the edges, don't get me wrong. But they look like they've built on this game in every way I wanted it to be in the first game. 4-player co-op, the building mechanics of houses looks much better. The choices whether to like help someone or kill them, like that's ridiculous. Like, and you got to remember, these games are permadeath. When a character dies, they are dead. Their stuff is left out in that world. So if you left it with a huge horde of zombies, that is there. You better go get that stuff. Do you know what I mean? The game looked... What did you guys think? Who wants to start us off? Someone. I'm excited.
I am so sad now that it's permadeath, because you are going to die so many times. Me and Crash were talking. I'm so sorry, Fix. We're going to get you killed a lot. And we're going to... I already know we're going to stockpile, like, cures, and you're not going to get any of them. I'm so sorry.
But are you excited for the game?
For the game? Yeah. And, like, getting you killed and, like, everybody betraying each other, possibly. No, I'm super excited for this game.
Yeah,
it looks like a perfect game to play with friends, and that's all I really ever want.
Fair enough. Crash, what'd you think?
Same. I think it's amazing. I was excited for it. This explained what the game is to me and how interesting it's gonna be. The fact that somebody could be infected and I could either kill them or give them a cure is fascinating to me. I'll probably kill most people, but that's beside the point.
Ross, what did you think?
It piqued my interest. I never played the original. I don't know why I never played it. Seems like a game I would like. But yeah, no, it looks fantastic. It looks very interesting. And as you said, those death choices, you're going to have some really squeaky bum moments.
No, wait. Hot chicks get saved, dudes are out. Simple as.
Well, to be fair, you've got to like reproduce and
Exactly, and I need to be the only male around. So, and I know the Crash always plays as a woman, so you know we're getting on tonight.
What the fuck did I just step into? I'm on Twitter checking my DMs for 1 second.
Joe, what did you think of State of Decay 2?
That's what we were talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Where you been?
It was fun. It was really awesome. It was really fantastic. This was actually when it comes to games I'm the most excited for. This has to be on the top 3 because we actually saw gameplay, and again, the gameplay told what this game is about. And I love when gameplay does that. It's not like, holding your hand. It's showing it, and I really like that. So State of Decay 2. Yeah, that's a day 1 for me.
2 things real quickly. This just in from chat. Xbox priced at $4.99, £4.50 pounds on the Xbox website. Just to let you know, this game coming spring 2018. That disappointed me a little bit. I'll be honest. I've been waiting for this game for a long time. I thought it would come out this year, and I'll be honest with you. That's sort of the tone for this year. Games on Xbox, there's not much exclusive wise.
A lot. Oh, okay.
Exclusive wise, we'll get more into that at the end of the show, I think. But just wanted to hit on that. So spring 2018 for this one.
You could tell it was going to be 18 when Josh Stein left being the community manager for that game and went to Mixer. It's like they're not going to remove a community manager from the game if it's coming out soon.
Yeah, true. Very true. Joe.
Yeah.
What was next?
The Darwin Project. It's like a team deathmatch arena, Pixar-esque multiplayer, I guess, shooter. Looked strange. We didn't see much of it. That's why I can't really put too much to words. It didn't sell me one bit. And the guy that was shoutcasting over it was just like,
oh, it's that game.
Yeah.
Thank you for explaining that, because I didn't remember this game until you just said that. I was interested in this game. Hunger Games that I like I hope they bring it to Twitch as well. But the Mixer integration for streamers like me and Crash, that stuff is amazing. For someone to be able to interact in the game from chat is awesome. Is awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, this game really interested me. All I could really remember, all I really can think of is Hunger Games. Honestly, it's
100%.
Hunger Games, and I'd love to stream it with people. Crash, take it. What do you think?
I thought it looked real cool. I thought the different powers and abilities and everything is so interesting. If the interaction is exclusive to Mixer, I'm not picking it up.
So that's the make or break moment.
Yeah. 100%.
Interesting. Ross, what about you? This type of game for you? You're on Mixer.
Because of the interactions to Mixer, I don't think it will ever come to Twitch. If it's Microsoft exclusive, then why would they not push their own Mixer platform?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I just think
for people to jump from Twitch to Mixer, that's their big goal now, is to get people to move from Twitch to Mixer, because Twitch is 500 times bigger. So, to suddenly give people an option, like, you can only stream this game with the interactions if you're moving across to Mixer. Like, it wouldn't make any sense for me to put it in Twitch.
Smart business. Smart business, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I could see them adding it to Twitch later on.
Yeah.
Like, it starts off as a Mixer only thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. The game itself, when I first seen it, I went, no, that shoutcaster was horrible.
I liked him.
Horrible. I hated it. It was so fake and bad.
I liked it.
So, and I'm reading from a teleprompter, you can obviously tell. I'm like,
you guys are so negative. Ben, last but not least, what did you think of this one?
Oh, if this game doesn't have a mode that has interactivity, I am super down. The Mixer Twitch thing, I'm not so much concerned about it not coming to Twitch because of a marketing thing. For me, it's more so I'm pretty sure that Twitch doesn't have the same, or that Mixer's supposed to have less latency and more interactivity. I'm not sure if Twitch has the capability to do it without, Microsoft or them having to up their engineering. So for that reason, I don't know if it'll come to Twitch. That's why if they had this game without that version, without people interacting, I would still get this game.
Interesting. There are games out there already, like Super Rude Bear Resurrection has a Twitch integration, and there are games out there that have that. But you bringing up that point of the low latency, I think it would really make a difference in the gameplay moment to moment. So
That's
you
what I'm
make
saying. It looks more like it needs to be almost instant for them to help you, whereas a lot of those games, I'm pretty sure in Twitch, it's there's a bit of a time gap between when they even know that you're being in that fight, that they want to then help you with that, because it doesn't look like the one-on-one fights last very long.
No.
So you need to be very quick about it.
You're right. I like your point you put there. I like the point. Next thing, I didn't miss anyone, did I? No, I don't think I did.
No.
Next one was Minecraft, and I think I'm the only person here who plays Minecraft, like, has played a lot of Minecraft. No, has played a lot of Minecraft. You have?
I've played a ton. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. On PlayStation, Xbox?
Yeah. I used to play on Xbox. Yeah. I used to play a ton. I have like 2 giant worlds I used to play in.
Nice. I'm super interested in this. Honestly, the fact that they did a big FU to Sony was a little bit crazy. With
How'd they do a big FU to Sony?
Crossplay to everything, including the Switch. So that means
they have it to Sony as well.
Did you?
Sony, I'm pretty
sure
said
console
as well.
Say again.
A giant FU, but more of like a workaround. Like, you have to now let us do cross-platform because it's our choice.
They don't have a choice.
It's our game.
Servers are on there. So if you buy the game, you're playing on Minecraft servers. So they could do this without Sony saying yes.
Yeah.
Oh really? I didn't think of it like that.
Yeah.
Like basically,
Microsoft and Sony have come out before saying that it's up to the developer of the game, like what Rocket League did.
Except for Rocket League, I'm pretty sure Sony won't allow it.
Yeah, Sony won't allow Rocket League. They've already said that.
Rocket League doesn't have crossplay.
Is it not crossplay?
No.
It is not crossplay between PS4, by the way.
Because Sony didn't agree.
Is it not crossplay?
It's not.
It's not crossplay.
Not crossplay.
Oh. Okay.
I was right to the dance.
job,
I was
Sony.
right. So for me,
Sony once again shitting on the little guy. My cousins want to play together. They're not gonna allow it.
that for me, it's I like the fact that they're allowing the Switch. Nintendo are like, okay, cool. It's your game. You want to play crossplay? Cool. But for me, it's more a case of I can play with my little cousin who's playing on the tablet, while Haley plays on their phone, while I play on my Xbox. I know to you guys that probably means nothing, but to have a experience at Christmas Day and everyone's full up eating dinner and my little cousin's playing Minecraft on his phone and I'm like, oh, let me play with you, and I can just jump on and play. That's awesome.
That's awesome, and that's a beautiful moment too. That you like, I'm thinking about, like, honest to God, getting it on the Switch so that I could play it anywhere.
Cool.
And so, and even Phil Spencer's like, that's my favorite way to play it is on the Switch. And now that you can play it fucking anywhere is awesome. The one thing I would like tacked on, but they'll never do, they'll fucking never do it until they stop making money on it, is you purchase it one and you're done.
Oh, that's not happening. That's never happening. This game sells. I've bought Minecraft twice. I know people that have bought it on PC, phone, tablet, everything. So
yeah,
I'm pretty sure Zyger's bought it on everything.
That's
if I'm
crazy.
not mistaken.
Zyger buys consoles so he can buy Minecraft.
Exactly.
Can I get to the next game?
No, you cannot, because we're not finished with Minecraft yet. So chillax. Well, there was loads announced for Minecraft. Chillax, guys.
Super duper pack.
Exactly.
Super duper. She said super duper.
I'm like, it's a lighting.
But no. It's they're bringing. For me, it was a case of watching this be announced and saying, "Oh, we're bringing in player skins and textures," and we're never getting a Minecraft 2. This game will just be iterated upon iterated upon iterated.
That's why it's Minecraft 3. I told you.
Exactly. We're skipping 2. It's going straight to 3. Exactly. Joseph, you nerd, get to your Japanese game.
Fuck yes. Okay, dude. I'm a big Dragon Ball Z fan when I was a kid. Not anymore. When I was a kid. This game, was it an exclusive or is this timed exclusive? Before I even
timed exclusive.
Okay.
I think.
It didn't say either way.
I don't think it said either way. Yeah, I don't think it did say either way.
I think it just said world premiere, probably.
Dragon Ball Fighter 2 was announced.
Fighters, I think. Fighters.
Oh, sorry.
Just Fighters.
Hey, get it right, Joe. Just get it right.
There's no 2. This game looks sick as fuck because it looks like it's straight out of the TV show, and I was losing it. I was losing it. I was just like, this, my childhood. This is a game I have not bought since like Budokai 3. This is a Dragon Ball Z game I'm buying day one. Holy shit! I lost it. So,
Yeah.
You and Chris can geek out for this moment. I'm not. I've got nothing to add. Ross, anything to add?
Considering I was born in 1984, no.
Okay, let the geeks talk then. Carry on.
As a fighting game fan,
yeah.
the fact this game is developed by like a legit fighting game company as well. They made I don't know how you pronounce it. It's like XRD gear, something like that.
Okay.
I wasn't a huge fan of the game, but a lot of people are. It has a big following. That's probably the biggest thing. It's also like Marvel vs. Capcom meets Dragon Ball Z. That's dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot wait for this game. The animations were gorgeous.
Yeah.
I love that it's something art style is immediately identifiable as being a Dragon Ball
Yeah.
game. You know, you can tell not only the characters, the backgrounds, everything. They've got that down to an absolute T. But I don't know who at Microsoft have been taking drugs recently with some of their games announcements because it was all very colourful and very fast paced.
Yeah. I noticed that a lot of it's very artful. It's a change of pace from what they've usually been done.
Not
doing.
dark and gritty games, more light and colourful. Ben, you're the only person who hasn't really had a say on this. Anything?
Well, I agree entirely with both Joe and Crash. My one thing with Dragon Ball Z games in the past is they've always been like 3D or like semi 3D games, and I never thought the art style really translated well into the gameplay. So for this to be 2D, it just looks amazing. Like Joe said, I can't wait to play this game.
Fair enough.
The day went by for me.
They then showed a game called Black Desert, which is a game I actually spoke to Chris about not too long ago.
Black Desert Online.
Oh, it didn't say online on the. That's why I didn't write it. It wasn't.
I'm sorry, Dan in the stream told me, so I just wrote it down.
Cool.
I took his word for it.
Yeah, Black Desert. It looked really cool. I'm gonna be honest with you. It looked like an interesting MMO game that I would love to play. Honestly, I'm not a huge MMO guy personally, but if they're done right, I feel like they can be good. And this looks really, really interesting.
Yeah.
Anyone? Go
on. One thing to add is remember it's a trailer.
Yeah.
So they're gonna show all the flashy parts. There's a lot of lulls in the game.
Okay.
I think it'll appeal to a lot of people. Like Ben said, he wants to try it out.
Yeah.
And I think it could get people hooked just because the combat isn't this more traditional MMO style that's a lot slower.
Yeah. The more like World of Warcraft type. Yeah.
Fair enough. So Ben, you're interested in it as well, like me.
I wanted to try it out.
Yeah, I think it's worth looking at, definitely. That's enough to add. That's enough to add.
What a good reply. I would like to try it out.
Are you a robot? Are we pushing buttons on you?
Actually, you don't know where my button is. With most MMOs, the gameplay is just kind of boring for me, and this gameplay looks super fun, so I'm very excited for it.
Cool. Russ?
Yeah, I was saying, when I seen it come on screen, I thought it said Black Desert.
If you want my Black Dessert, just ask, baby. Just ask.
Not again. No.
The next game they showed was the last night. Yeah. Looked interesting. Looked cool.
I'm not gonna get it. I'm gonna be very honest with you.
It was the Tales game, right?
Yeah.
I think it's a platform game which, again, I used to love platform games. Not so much now. We're getting Crash Bandicoot already. I think that will be enough for me for my platform up. Crash 1, 2, and 3. This is coming out at a time that, whatever, I just don't care. I think people at Haley pick it up. I like seeing more kiddie type of games out on consoles because I feel like we've kind of moved away from that. Like, kids are playing GTA and Call of Duty and not Crash Bandicoot and stuff. So for them to have a platformer game out there, cute, look cool, interesting.
Well,
Ross.
I think we're talking about two different games.
Oh, am I not talking about the right game?
Yeah, because I think you're talking about the one with the fox.
Yeah, that's what I'm on about. Is this not this?
No, that's not that.
This
My
one's
bad.
The Japanese pixel.
I know exactly what you're on about.
Blade Runner.
What the my notes? Oh yeah, Super Lucky Tale. I'm talking about the wrong game. All right, well, we'll get back to that. But they're my thoughts on Super Lucky Tale in case you wanted them. This was. I know what you're on about now. I didn't have any thoughts on this, honestly.
None.
Go on, Ross. Hit me.
Looked like Flashback. Looked really cool. Of all the sort of ID type titles, that was the one that really got me going. as such. The art style was really, really cool. The decent looks if it's going to be a decent soundtrack. I don't know. Just something grabbed me about it and made me want to play it. And there wasn't hundreds of games there that made me want to do that. So it was one that stood out for me actually.
Fair enough.
Alright.
Jojo.
I got nothing.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Me either. Don't even bother. If we ain't got nothing, don't even bother. Crash.
For me, I was in that point where I was like, I don't really care about this, but it looks like a game that would be fun to stream.
Fair enough.
That's my one thing.
Ben?
I'll wait till it's cheap or on sale or free. I think the story is probably cool because like Blade Runner, I'm a huge Blade Runner fan, but I'm not a giant fan of 2D or pixelated games, so I can't really see myself picking it up.
Yeah, same with the next game, Artful Escape. It was the music 2D game. It didn't grab me.
Is that the guy playing a guitar?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked, the art style looked cool, and it's very hard to do. So don't get me wrong, but it didn't do anything for me personally.
I mean, it looks great. It looked like that one Vita game. It was like the last major one.
Party Hard?
Forget it. Forget it. I don't want to waste any more time on this. I'm hungry.
Cool. Ross, or anybody, anything on this? Because I didn't.
It's like $10. I'll get it.
Yeah,
If it's
insert
more than that, I won't get it.
Insert same response for the last game.
Cool. Joe, what was next?
Code Vein. I don't know who's making this. This is the Bandai Namco game that's Souls-like, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. It's the same. It's the same people that make Souls.
Yeah. Well, publisher. It's not from.
No,
Software.
it's the same. It's the same team. I'm pretty sure.
From?
Is it not?
It's not from software.
Yeah,
I don't think so. Might be wrong.
I'm wrong then.
Might be wrong.
No. I could be incorrect. I'm probably incorrect.
They're too busy making a game. Get this
game's been announced for a while.
We'll see from tomorrow night. Code Vein, though,
yeah.
this got me excited. This got me excited because I do like the art style. I do love Souls and Souls-like games for the most part. Interested to see what this is. So I'm pumped. I'll get it on the one.
Sure. Anybody else? Again, this didn't do anything for me personally, but that's each their own. I'm sure people are super excited for it.
Scott said he's watching. I can tell him he's absolutely creaming his little boy pants.
Prematurely.
Prematurely, yeah.
Go on, Crash.
Souls games are dope. I thought this game looked dope. I'm excited for it.
Ben.
It's coming to Xbox.
Good stuff.
I get it.
Good stuff. Next game. A game we've all been waiting for. A game that needed to sell itself to me.
Oh,
That is what I said about this. The game needed to sell itself to me. Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves.
Oh,
I don't want to start. No, that's Crackdown. We're getting to that.
Yeah.
Want me to break the news, Fix? I'm not getting this game.
Oh, I'm not gonna say that because one of us has to go.
If we don't have a community, to me this game is solely driven on the fact that there's other people. So if I'm in the mood to play, I don't have like 2-3 of my other buddies, or I'm a fucking loner, I'm screwed. Essentially.
No, you can go off on a single sail ship and
But
explore.
I want to be a pirate with my pirate buds. Maybe I could recruit some AI, you know? I want to have a crew if I'm a pirate. I'll be a loner pirate. What?
One thing, just remember, Captain Jack Sparrow goes on adventures by himself all the time.
True talk.
Ugly kids, but he always has like 1 or 2 buddies around with him. But there was just something in this game. Again, it looks great. Like it looks beautiful. I loved the director or the narrator.
The narrator, yeah.
Awesome job. But there was just something about the game throughout the start to the finish. It just didn't. It was like something was missing.
100%. I'm with you, Joe. I said this during the live
I don't know if
stream.
there was something mechanically wrong with it, but there was just something not there that needs to be there.
For me, and
There's an emptiness in gameplay, I guess.
it doesn't seem fun. Like, they showed even diving down, collecting treasure, but they literally dive down, collect the treasure, come back up, put it on the ship.
Like, what's in the fucking chest? Do I get cooler guns?
But I didn't even worry about what's in the chest. It was boring to get the chest. The only thing that really interested me about this so far, and Russ, I know you're going to have a lot to say on this, so I can't wait to get it to you. The only thing I liked was the riddles, because I'm one of them dumb kids, and I play with a lot of dumb kids, so it'd be interesting, I'm talking about you and Ben, Crash, it'd be interesting to, don't cut me up, I was interested for us to get a riddle and try and figure it out together. That would be interesting, but we all know I'm going to be the one stuck on the bloody ship waiting. Let's be serious. Ross, get to it. Let's talk. You're a Rare fan. Hit me.
I've been waiting 33 years for this game.
For a pirate, it's not an MMO. What is it? I still don't get it.
How's it not an MMO?
It's what they call it, a shared world.
Shared world. Yeah.
Online.
Right. So it's got everything. You mentioned Black Flag. It's got naval combat. You've got the exploration aspect of it. You've got an online teamwork. You've got it's got everything. It ticks every single box for me, and it's made by one of the best developers of all time. So I can understand your reservations for it, but I can't imagine a game being more fun than what I've seen there.
I really hope it is.
Ticks every
I hope it is
single
too.
box for me. Every single box.
Ben, we'll start with you. What did you think of Sea of Thieves? What did it sell it to you?
I already wanted this game. I am even more sold on this game now. I was worried about the gameplay. It's exactly what I wanted from it. And this, just with regard to the stuff in the chest about not knowing what it is, I'm pretty sure you have to wait till you get to an outpost. And for me,
Yeah,
my
that's what
favorite
it
thing
says, yeah.
about the possibility is the idea of waiting at an outpost and stealing other people's treasures that come in. Because you can do a whole bunch of
so
stuff.
you
in the
just
game
want to be a
besides
piece
just
of
that.
shit.
He wants to be a pirate. He wants to be a pirate.
Joe,
I
guarantee
understand.
you, if you're in the game, I am going to actually be a pirate and I'm going to rob the shit out of you.
Yeah, probably.
I promise you that.
I feel like if we meet in the street in real life, you're just gonna shake and mug me. So.
I am from the Bronx.
Crash, what did you think? Because we're both on the same page. You need to say it to us.
I was super not down for this game.
Mm-hmm.
I saw this. I kept inching forward and forward and forward. They got to the cave scene where zombies are popping out. They grab the chest. Two of the guys get stuck in there. They're outside, and at that point, what my mind went to is there should be a team of pirates camping right there to steal the treasure chest while they're fighting the skeletons. And I was sold.
Okay.
I'm sold on this game again.
Good.
I really dug everything I saw.
Good to hear.
Alright.
Good to hear.
I mean, I hope this game's good. I hope you've been waiting 33 years for it. It's like I've been waiting like 10 plus years for a good Star Wars game or a Star Wars movie, and The Force Awakens ends up everybody's Watto. So
How do we get back to Star Wars, Joe? Shut up.
I'm just saying he's waited 33 years.
I'm joking.
You had Jar Jar. Joe, you had Jar Jar.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I did bring it up. I brought it on myself. Tacoma was the next game.
Wait. You missed a key part of Sea of Thieves, which is a tone of this E3, which is it comes out early 2018, not a 2017 game. Interesting. Then Tacoma was shown, game I've played, game I've enjoyed playing at EGX. It's the guys that did Fulbright, the guys that did Going Home. Storytelling is amazing, so I'm fully in. I'm fully in on Tacoma. Space station, rewind time, learn stories from different aspects. I'm down for this game. It looks interesting. August 2nd it comes out. Crash, start us off.
I don't care for games like this or Gone Home. I'm not down for the exploring to find out the story when all there is to do is the exploring. So this will probably be a pass for me. It looks cool for people who are into this game though, so kudos to them.
Fair enough. Ben, same thing, or you into these type of games?
I know nothing about this game. I rarely ever play these types of games, not because I don't try to, I just don't usually have money for it. I recently got a new job, so perhaps I'll try it.
Fair enough. Ross, into these type of games, walking sims?
Yeah. Yes and no. It looked good. It looked quite interesting. I never played at EGX. I don't know how I missed that one.
EGX Raised.
Oh, that's why I missed it, because I wasn't there. It looks right up my street. It looks like a game my wife would play.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I would sit beside her. We'd probably stream, and I'd sit and watch her play through it, like the Stanley Parable, things like that. And it looks interesting. I think I need to see more of it before I'm fully sold, though.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And last but not least, my Spanish meatball, Joe.
This is like Aliens without the xenomorphs, and I've watched Prometheus, and so this is a hard pass.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Looks artsy, looks nice. This is about me.
Fair
Just
enough.
to say, Prometheus is better than the last movie that came out.
Oh, don't say that.
If you wanna talk about movies, you should head over to the Movie Glorious podcast where they talk. That's the one. That too. Go there. Talk about movies.
And listen to the episode that I'm on talking about the Alien movie.
Or you could go on the episode I was on where I also promoted my channel Polygames, but check me out on YouTube.
Shameless. Then we got
Promote it on yourself.
Then we got Super Lucky Towers, which you already heard my thoughts.
Dude. I'm on board.
Are you really?
Yeah, they're so cute. I love the little fox. They need a mascot for kids, and when I'm saying kids, I'm not talking about the kids that are like playing Call of Duty or Black Ops 3. I'm talking about, like 4, 5, 6-year-olds that are playing Grand Theft Auto and sniffing coke off hookers. No,
Okay.
I'm this game is cute, and it's a breakaway from a lot of what we always see, which is like blood, gore, and all this shit. They need a platformer, and I feel like this could be a cute little mascot for him. I already named him Philip.
Fair enough.
Philip the Fox.
Ross, I want to go to you for this because you've got a kid. Is this something maybe your kid would pick up?
No, because it's not Roblox.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So, yeah, probably not. It ticked a box in the sense where it had a nostalgic feel to it.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the games that I played as a kid. It instantly looked like a rare game as well.
Yeah,
it really did. But why is that not Conker's?
That I totally said. I screamed out, "Oh my god, it's Conker!" And then it weren't Conker, and I was like, "Oh, that's awkward."
Because then you would get the prostitute coke sniffing scene.
Conker's a squirrel?
Yeah.
That was a fox.
Sorry.
I just want to point that out.
Sorry.
Yeah, but when it first came on screen,
Crash is a part-time veterinarian.
Exactly.
What did you two think of the game?
Me or Crash?
You can
Eva.
go first.
I'll go first. Okay. I love platformers. I like 3D platformers. It looks okay. Again, I'll wait for the price. I'm not impressed, to be honest.
All I really have to add is that it's a dumb name.
Lucky
Other
Tales?
than that,
Super Lucky Tales? I like it.
What about Super Duper Lucky Tales?
You're
that
super
fixes that
fucking lame.
sold. Super duper sold.
Next.
Joe's like the Jar Jar of this podcast.
He is. You're one lucky guy, Joe.
Next game was a
I'm
game.
gonna fuck you up.
Next game was a game we was all waiting for. We all needed it. We needed a release date. They didn't bother showing us much because we'd already shown it enough. Cuphead. September 29th. release date's there. It is. They put it up. 1 second, I'll tell you the price.
I thought you were gonna say free. I was like,
Dan put it in chat. Oh my god, £16.74.
So like $20 here.
So $20, I think.
£674.
£16 and 74 cents. Pence. Oh my god, I'm all over the place. There's nothing more to say about this game. We spoke about it on the pre-show. We spoke about it on our prediction show. We all like the look of the game. It needed to come out. It's now coming out. Everyone picking it up?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Next game, a game that I couldn't give two hoots about, and I'm very, very worried about it. Crackdown 3 opened up with a Terry Crews trailer, which I was all for, had no problem with that. Don't get me wrong, went on a little bit too long for me personally, but the game looks boring. And when I say boring, I mean boring.
A lot of explosions, not a lot of substance.
Who wants to come at me and disagree? I'd like an opposing thought, please.
I'll say something.
Hit me.
Say something. As one great man once said, co-op games make every game good, or something like that. So I'm on crush on this one. Yeah,
I take it back.
I will say something with regard
Go.
to it. I'm fine with it. I played Crackdown 1 in that you have superpowers, you shoot around, there's tons of explosions, you jump around. That's kind of what it showed. I'm kind of fine with it.
Yeah.
Day
As long as
one?
it gets a good rating. No, I don't. I don't buy games most time anymore day one unless it's like Injustice 2 or Gears where I know I'm gonna play the fuck out of it anyway.
Got ya.
I'm gonna wait for a review. If it's half decent, I will get it.
Yeah.
But I mean, they show what I expected from a Crackdown game.
Honestly, if Zyger's right, I just want to play as Terry Crews, and if Terry Crews is in this game, I'll buy it for $60. If he's not, I'll buy it when it's 30 or 40.
What's wrong with you? Why would you buy it? Because Terry Crews is in it.
He's Terry motherfucking Crews. I'm sorry.
Go and Google Old Spice adverts right now.
Exactly.
This game is ruining Terry Crews' image. I disliked the trailer in the beginning.
Yep.
Why the fuck did he associate with himself with this? Also, I bet you Mackie's so pissed off right now. I just want to point that out real quick. No Doomfist.
And that's why I want this game.
Also, it was kind of boring.
I hit the nail on the head. Boring.
It doesn't look like it's a
This is at
40,
4K right now.
60. It doesn't look like it's a $60 game.
No, it doesn't. I totally agree with you. Ross, tell me you like the game and you like the look of it.
I went to the toilet and never watched any of the trailer.
I'm so disappointed because we were talking about it on the pre-show about people not picking up Xbox exclusives. I am not picking this up. Unless my game share is like, oh, I'm getting this. I am staying as far away as possible from this game. I couldn't care less.
To be fair though, I was quite bagged up, and it was a very, very good poo. So it was a very, very worthwhile trailer. Like, because I just knew I needed to go to the toilet at that particular moment, and I thought, this is my moment. This is my time.
It's your time. My time is now.
I took a picture of it. I'll send it to you later.
Please do. Yeah. Next up, we had a sizzle reel, an idea Xbox sizzle reel. Showed some really cool games in there. Personally, I can't name them for you because they went too quick, which sizzle reels do. But they look like it had some good idea Xbox games. Shout out to mine and Ross's friends Ago, who runs the
Xbox Europe.
Yeah, great guy, awesome guy, doing a great job over there. They look like the indie games look good. They looked good. Nothing else to really say on that. Joe, I haven't got the next game, so can you please?
Ashen. It was the Clay-esque art style game.
Yeah.
It looked really awesome. And I'm not really a fan of indie games. So a lot of this stuff to me is why it bumped it down a couple of notches. This game is super unique and I want to know more. I liked it. I liked what I saw. Again, no gameplay, but I liked it.
It kind of reminded me, not tonally or concept-wise, of EA's game yesterday, the co-op game.
Yeah.
What, A Way Out?
The Escape No Way Out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, interesting. Why?
In the sense that there's two people, that you're playing two characters. That's what it seemed like throughout the whole adventure.
Yeah, I didn't get that. Yeah.
Both of these seem like co-op games, and as I said before, with the exception of Crackdown, co-op makes every game better.
I don't think you can do that. You can't say like, oh, everything, and then
It's
not
my
this
rule.
thing.
I can use it whenever I want.
In fairness, co-op does make Crackdown better. I
Probably.
played it alone and co-op. It's way more fun with people.
Probably.
So I would still attest to that.
Okay, fair enough. Ben, what did you think of Ashen? Did you care for it? It looked cool to me.
Ashen? Oh, it looked awesome. I want to play that game.
Fair enough.
If it's co-op, that's great. If it's not co-op, it's still great. I'll still get it.
Yeah. Art style looked amazing to me. The clay animation art looked really cool.
Its creepiness was very cool.
And the guy had a mustache too.
Yeah.
Ross, what did you think? You got a mustache?
Do I? Oh yeah. Does it count when you got a beard under?
I don't know. I can't grow facial hair.
It's like your balls. But
hashtag bring Ross back.
But no, like it looked very, very interesting. As you said, the clay animation style made it stand out, so it's instantly memorable. But again, I need to see more. I don't know if this is just a year where I'm fatigued a little bit of these short little conferences. I don't have enough time to digest it. What I need to do now is go away and watch the trailer again, give my full thoughts on it. So that, it's not grabbed me yet, but I think another couple of watches of the trailer will probably pull me in because I can see myself liking this style again.
Fair enough. Next game was the only game Haley sat next to me the whole time, and the only game she looked at me and went, "We're getting this day one." and that is Life is Strange Season 2. Prequel to Life is Strange. I never actually played the games. I watched the last 2 episodes we played by Haley. Wish I didn't. Wish I played this myself. Wow. I can't wait for the game. It's more Life is Strange, and that's all it needs to be.
Yeah, I'm so on board. I love, like, this is my first ever episodic game. Holy shit, it's my favorite episodic game. Me and Haley are gonna fucking play this shit together.
Spoiler cast.
Seriously, because I love, and now that it's a prequel, holy shit, I'm pumped. I'm on board.
The interesting thing I've got here written down, which is, I could be incorrect, so please correct me if I'm wrong, which is episodes 1, 2, and 3, and it had dated August 31st.
Mm-hmm.
So does that mean all 3 episodes are coming out at the same time?
That's what it sounded like to me.
But then I'm worried about how long it's going to take to get to episode 4 and 5. That's the only thing that worries me about stuff like that. Walking Dead does it. They've got better about it, don't get me wrong, but they did it where episode 1 and 2 come out, and then 2 months, I think it was 2 months waited for episode 3, and then they thought it was fine. But I'm worried about that a little bit. But the game itself, Ross, you a Life is Strange fan?
I've never played it.
Oh, okay.
It's there sitting to play. I played episode 1 when it went free, and then I bought it for like £6.
Yeah,
so,
I remember you briefly saying actually on the pod.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what the biggest disappointment for me was, is I seen that Square Enix logo.
Oh yeah.
And then seen a teenage girl sitting in a bedroom, and I thought it was Lara Croft, the young years.
Oh. Fair enough.
Just so you guys know, only episode 1's coming out 31st.
Oh, okay, cool. Good information. Thank you. Crash, doesn't seem like your type of game, honestly.
No. So because of the good things I've heard about the first, I might pick this up. Not until all the episodes come out. After waiting with the Batman game for the episodes to come out, I'm over that. I don't want to wait for episodes anymore. I think it was hot for a minute and it was a cool idea for a while there. It's not for me anymore.
Interesting. Ben, last but not least.
These games are usually 50-50 for me. I might pick up the first one. It's cheap. If that's good, maybe the second one. But right now, I'm not terribly hyped for it.
Fair enough. Next, Shadow of War was shown. Which...
Yo, let's talk about our boy Bruce.
Please do, Joe. Please do.
Dude, Bruce was fucking awesome. Bruce was the life of this show, the life of this conference, and possibly of my life. They expanded on the Nemesis system. So now, instead of just recruiting a few guys, you can actually recruit them and invade fortresses, which looks awesome. So you can have a full-on battle, and you're fighting in it with your guys that you've recruited. And the guy Bruce is like some of the leaders from his clan. So you recruit Bruce, who's the fucking best. He'll bring his clan, and they'll fight alongside you. Holy shit. I'd never finished the first, because I'm terrible at these games. But this is the game that I'm going into my backlog for. This game's the day one. I'm so fucking ready.
Cool. I'm going to interject here and say, yeah, I'm super ready for this game. Just finished all the Batman games, same combat system. The Nemesis system been adapted on, which is super amazing. Cannot wait for that. But I'm more hyped just to play another game in this world. Honestly, the first one was good. I enjoyed it. Hated the ending. The boss was the worst boss battle I've ever had in the game. Terrible. I hope they've learned from that mistake. But this looks super interesting. That's coming from someone who's not a Lord of the Rings fan either.
Yeah, same here.
Ross, hit me.
I don't think you need to be a Lord of the Rings fan to sort of get this game, if that makes sense. Like, it's went off in its own little direction, hasn't it?
Yeah.
The Bruce character was brilliant.
Yes.
Like, he's going to be... I can't remember the character in the first game, but he seems to be... You always have an orc that's sort of on your side, don't you?
Yeah.
So he seemed to be the one for that, just solely because the voice acting was superb. It was very, very funny.
Yeah.
But the scale of this game is what impressed me. The fortress looked absolutely amazing. It looked huge. The moments where I'm looking off to the distance and you can see things happening, it just feels as if they've taken the first game and just made it grander for everyone. You know, it's just a much bigger setting, and with the Nemesis system, they're on a winner.
Crash.
I love the first one. I think this one is an improvement in every way of that one. I'm super excited. Bruce was amazing. I want to point out that Prime said she's going to marry Bruce.
Nice.
I don't necessarily blame her. Yeah, I love the upgrade to the Nemesis system. It was probably one of the best parts of the original. And just, if you have the time and you're interested in this game at all, I would recommend watching some of the other breakdowns they have for the Nemesis system, because it's really deep and interesting in a lot of ways you wouldn't expect it to be.
Fair enough. Ben.
Yeah, I'm in the camp of people that thought the first one was criminally underplayed. It was my top game of the year. It came out, I think, 2014. I love this game. I'm a bit concerned about how much liberty they're taking with the canon, because I don't remember Jon Snow being able to warg. I thought it was just a brand. But yeah, awesome. I cannot wait for this game. I was going to pre-order it. I'm still going to pre-order it.
Yeah.
Hopefully, maybe on Scorpio, but looks amazing.
Yeah. I'm really excited.
Next up was a game that got leaked, which was it opened with a piano, which anybody knows me, I love live music, and the piano was awesome. Loved the piano. The song was Wonderwall, which I didn't have a. What was it?
It's just the theme, because I said on the stream play Wonderwall, because every time there's a live musician, that's what I say. It's an Oasis song. So then the chat started singing along to Wonderwall.
I haven't got a
It's the
fucking
song
clue.
every guy with a guitar plays in college to try to get women.
Got ya.
Because that's the only song you need to know how to play.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But Ori and the Blind Forest. Yeah, I have. Ori and the Blind Forest. Look cool. Look like more Ori. Look sad. Look emotional. Nothing else to really say. They didn't show anything else, but it's more Ori.
Yeah.
The leaks were right.
Yeah. Another game I need to play.
Yeah, I never played it either. Ross, anything to add on that, really?
Loved the original game. Can't wait for this. More Ori. It's just a good thing. A good thing.
Crash?
I'm not really into platformers, so I'm not interested in it. But I know a lot of people who are, so I'm excited for them.
Cool. Ben?
I love 2D platformers. Ori is my platformer, or the best platformer that I've played on this generation. I cannot wait for this game.
Cool. And Joseph, last but not least.
Yeah, no, this made me want to play the original, because I've always wanted to and never got the chance to, so I'm on board.
Cool. All right, let's get through these last bits, because we have running long. Backwards compatibility is now LG games as well, which is it's an awesome announcement. I don't think in the grand scheme of things it's really going to do much, honestly. But if a feel-good moment for Xbox fans who are OG Xbox fans, anybody, Crimson Says, which people love that game. I've heard so much about it. People agree. That's awesome.
FIFA Street. Give me FIFA Street.
FIFA Street. That's not a bad shout. That's not a bad chat. It's not a bad chat.
Like, for me, this shows the longevity of the plans about having the catalogue of games that you can take anywhere, because we're moving on to not a new console generation, but a new console, and you're going to be able to play your original games on there, and you're going to be able to take this through everywhere now. Yeah. They said that they're not changing it, so now they finally put the final piece in the puzzle, that all the games that you've owned and all the things that you've had for all these years, you're going to be able to take forward. My games ready to install list is getting bigger by the second.
Yeah. I agree with this. This is all part of the grand scheme of things, which is what they said it like in the beginning. They said it at the end. The Xbox family. This is about unifying the brand as one collective unit. This is Xbox. This is Microsoft saying, forget about generations. Forget about even consoles. This is something more than this. This is about making an ecosystem. I've seen one thing on here that pisses me off. I really got to say it. Is when people go, these aren't exclusives. They're on PC. There's no reason to buy an Xbox One X. Shut up with that. It's annoying. You're not winning anybody over. This is a $900 machine you're buying for $500 fucking bucks. You don't have to worry about taking out the graphics card if it burns out. You don't have to, tinker around with drivers. This is the simple, casual, everyday man's machine that he wants 4K visuals from. He gets it, or she, whatever. I'm not assuming genders here. That's what's awesome about this. So like when I'm looking at the originals, you're like, I'm gonna be able to play the original Counter-Strike, to Red Dead Redemption, to Anthem, and that is what the beauty of this.
Before we get there, before we get to Anthem,
Drop the mic. I'm down here, guys.
Forza, Killer Instinct, Gears of War 4, Minecraft, all getting enhanced graphics for free. Cool. Apart from that,
I have a quick question.
Hit me.
With the original Xbox,
okay,
does it work with discs, or is it just digital catalog?
They didn't say, and I would have thought it would be digital catalog. I think digital.
Most people probably don't have their discs anymore, but I'm curious whether or not they have that, so that we wouldn't have to pay for those games again.
I'd assume not.
That's the only thing I'm curious about.
Games Pass. I think this will be heavy into Games Pass.
Could be in there too.
Put a catalogue on there, and it gets people to sign up to Games Pass to get 15, 20 OG Xbox games at once, and they maybe keep on paying because they don't want to lose it. It could be a Game Pass seller.
Cool. And they announced the price. Cool. Last but not least, they ended with this, which to me was interesting. Not one of your exclusives, but a third-party exclusive. I guess they think this is going to be the next big thing. By looking at it, I think it is. I was totally wrong in the E3 press conference when I said, be reserved, don't worry, it might not be as good. Oh my god, Anthem. Open world, 4-player co-op, coming 2018. The game looked amazing. Joe, please start us off, my friend.
Who knew Anthem was just a code word for Viva Pinata 3?
Exactly. It looks amazing.
Holy shit, man. More pinatas, more Viva. No, this game looked nuts. This looked like a marriage between like Horizon, Iron Man, and Lost Planet. If you ever played that OG 360 title. Yeah, that's right. Well, you don't play Xbox, Joseph. Yeah. Did you play Lost Planet? I don't think so. So
I
yeah,
actually
no.
did.
Yeah, it's fucking
So
great
I think we played that together, didn't we?
Well,
We played Last One 2 together.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, it got me really pumped. I love seeing like they run into an enemy that's way higher level, and they're just like, "Yeah, we'll tackle that later," and they just like fucking Iron Man suit fly away, and I'm like, "Holy shit!"
Again,
this looks awesome.
Very scripted.
Oh yeah, yeah. With that said, very scripted, and this is running on 4K. So
it looked beautiful. Looked amazing. Crash, please do go.
I just want to say it looked very scripted, but not in the same way Metro did. This looks scripted in the way that these events were like placed where they were, but you could 100% fall into these encounters in the game naturally.
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%,
Strange
100%.
Criticizing what every game does at E3. I'm just concerned about it, because we keep saying scripted, but that's what they do at every E3.
I just think I think I've been burnt so many times by games, Watch Dogs especially, where enhanced graphics.
But that's a different kind of thing. That's like them not having the same product. This is scripting what they have. Like, this is an encounter you could have in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Granted, we could still be burned, but Watch Dogs is a different type of burn, in my opinion.
I agree. I agree.
When we're talking about like scripted, it's them not hiding the orchestra. You know, it's them not putting the veil on it. It's kind of like how Ubisoft does it, how they get too serious into it. Where
I'm really not sure what you mean by hiding the veil.
But like
behind the veil.
Like the way how I like a game to show me it, or show me what it's about is to do that. Just show me what the game's about. To me, it's kind of like a mini movie that's being played, rather than me seeing actual gameplay. They're like, okay, set scene 1, scene 2, scene 3, end. Like, it's very
I have one question.
mechanical, I guess. Yeah.
Did you like what they showed of Final Fantasy 15? Where the
Wait,
person dies over
No, I
and
didn't
over.
like it.
That's what you get when it's not scripted.
Cool.
Yeah.
Let's talk
Like,
about
you're never
Anthem.
gonna get a natural experience like that.
Let's talk about Anthem, the game. Ross, bring me back on track because I love you.
Iron Man the game. Someone mentioned that earlier, but it is just reliving child fantasies of being Iron Man.
Yeah.
Why was Mass Effect not this game?
That's what I thought when the mortar guy came in. I was just like, man, I hope they get the facial recognition on point.
Yeah. Like, I mentioned it's like ticking every box, but yeah, there's nothing negative I could really put forward towards this. They showed off action, they showed off loot dropping, so there's going to be some grinding stuff. They showed everything that is a gamer that grabs you by the balls, swings you around the head, and makes you come in your pants. I want it now.
Yeah. Ben.
I bet you wish you never came to me though.
No, not at all, not at all. Ben, what did you think of Anthem?
I thought it was strange for Xbox to end on it, but dear God, I cannot wait for this game. I wanted Destiny 2 prior to this, and I do not give a fuck about Destiny 2 now after seeing this.
It's on it, doesn't it? It shits all over Destiny 2.
Yeah.
This
Different games,
amazing.
but yeah.
It feels the same kind
It's
of
the
void for me,
yeah.
I think.
It's the grinding
Same kind of idea.
concept, right? You're getting gear and loot and
playing with friends and doing
Yeah.
different things in a shared world. So
Mm.
for me, fills that kind of gap.
Crash, finish us off. This is the last thoughts.
I thought it was amazing. How good it was makes me even more pissed that it wasn't at EA's conference.
They should have
needed
showed
this.
that 100%.
But it added so much to Microsoft's conference.
True.
Yeah.
I thought it was flawless. I thought the game looked fantastic. When he started flying, I started freaking out. Ben started freaking out more than
he's
me.
Flying,
Yeah,
he's
Ben
flying.
started freaking out like crazy, but I love it.
Cool.
Yesterday when I saw the trailer, I was like, I love that concept. They explored that concept even more, showed the gameplay, which is, to your guys' point, what was missing yesterday, and it looked fantastic.
Cool. We've done our ratings. Closing thoughts on Microsoft's conference. Was it good? Was it what you expected? Was it better? Was it worse than you expected? Ross, we'll start with you.
It was on par from what I was expecting. This conference was all about Scorpio. Unfortunately, it didn't give me this year's releases too much. Other than Crackdown, other than having a new console, I don't feel as if I have a full library to play in until 2018
Yep.
to really show it off other than my already existing games. And so it's massively positive in 2018. For 2017, nothing happened for me, really.
I 100% agree. Crash.
I thought it was better than I thought it would be. I thought it was perfect. I think they had like some lulls, but right after the lulls, they picked it up right away, which is, I think, important for these conferences. And a lot of conferences, I think, fail in that, where the lulls will drag on a little bit too long. So when they do get a pickup, it's not enough. I thought it was fantastic. I loved most of the games we saw today.
Ben?
It's different than what I expected, and some of the games weren't for me, but I think each game had an audience out there, and it still went above my expectations for the conference, because I thought it was going to be kind of dull, to be honest. Because I thought I more or less knew what was going to happen, and to be honest, it surprised me a lot.
Yeah. Joe?
It was a good conference. Did it exceed my expectations? I'm going to be honest. No. I had a high, though. This is my most excited conference. Was it the conference that will now make Sony shake in their boots? Absolutely not. And I feel like if that's what some Xbox gamers wanted, not getting it. Is Scorpio going to be that game that puts and makes Microsoft competitive again? We're going to have to see. And that's the one thing that kind of worries me from this conference, where, the Xbox One X, that, it looks better, it plays better, but there's no reason to buy it now. There's no one game going, shit, day one, I need this. Because come that holiday season, when Sony has all these games, marketing exclusives, that's a big hurdle. And I think they didn't really remove that hurdle all too much, unfortunately. In the future, 2018 is going to be really exciting. I'm still going to pick up the Xbox One X, but I feel like Sony's in a comfortable position right now, and I feel like we might see a drop on the Pro That's what I'm thinking. So 8 out of 10. I liked it a lot. Did enjoy it, but I don't think it needed to do everything it needed to do. If that makes any sense.
I think we're gonna have the exact same scenario as we had last year, where Xbox come out, they showed their conference, we all went, it was great, it was good, it was awesome, but Sony have exclusives, and from this showing, Xbox still don't have the exclusives that I necessarily want. I'm still more interested in Detroit. I'm still more interested in Spider-Man.